Yo, how's it going, everybody? Oh my gosh, it is time for more Megazords. Oh shoot, I have to bring the camera down. And yeah. Oh my gosh, I am so excited. Here, let me turn these guys around. I am so excited to finally get these Megazords all built. Oh my gosh, I've been waiting years of my life to get my hands on the Megazords that we have today. Or I guess I've been waiting years for these Megazords before. Because when I grew up, I never had I never had the Lightspeed Megazord. I had what's Liner Boy. I keep forgetting what it's called in Power Rangers. What is this called? The Max Solar Zord. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. It'd be so good. Holy moly. But yeah. Just as a refresher from last stream, we built the Mini Claw Victory Robo. Pretty cool. The Lightspeed Megazord actually can turn into 5 different pieces. Actually, might as well show that off now because the Zords, or the Megazords that we're going to be building today, do store the Lightspeed Megazord individual Zords. So that's the whole gimmick of the Grand Liner, aka the what is it called in Power Rangers? I'm losing my mind. I should know this. It's called the Super Train. Very creative name. They had their best minds working on Lightspeed Rescue for that naming convention. There we go. Got that one. Now let's separate this. Down the head. Awesome. And now we will transform this one. Gotta take off. Oh man, the tolerances on the Victory Saber is very tight. Wait, Victory Saber? Isn't that the name of a Transformer? Or am I just thinking of Star Saber and Transformers Victory, the TV show that he came from? I think I'm mixing the two. There we go. Now we've got the individual Zords that comprise the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord. So we're going to move these good fellas off to the side, and they will come into play later. But right now, we're going to be building the Super Train later in the stream. Right now, we're going to focus right now on the whatchamacallit? Victory Mars. Or rather, that's what it's called in Super Sentai. I think the Megazord that we're going to be building is called the Omega Megazord. Yeah, it's the Omega Megazord. The Omegazord, if you will. Or actually, the individual Zords are called Omegazord, and that's why the big robot itself is called the Omega Megazord. They should have just had it be called Omegazord, but just had like a little, like, after the mega part, they would just put like a to the power of 2 symbol. Let's get this all flipped out and combine this. There we go. Now we've got the shuttle all transformed. Now let's go on to the actual build parts. Now I've got the instructions in front of me. Boom. And let's get all of the individual pieces. Compared to the last Megazord we built, all the parts are pretty small, and they can all fit into little baggies. So we'll just be assembling these not too long. Oh boy. Okay, let's actually start off with the arms. because I actually already built one arm. So I just wanted to see, you guys know I love building hands, or rather, I'm not sure if I've told you guys this, but whenever I build robots, I'm a huge fan of robot hands. So whenever I build a mecha model kit, I love building like the arms and hands first. That's why I built one of the arms for the MEGAZORD 2. Gotta catch these hands. I sure bought hands. But yeah, the hand is pretty cool. It's pretty much just like the transformation. There you go. It's already part of the ship. Pretty neat. Okay, just slide that back, flip that, and now it's just an arm. But what's cool about this is that it actually has like downwards like wrist movement, just a little bit. Or yeah, no, you can actually like pull it down pretty far, because the MEGAZORD has what's it? Let me lower down the volume just a little bit. The MEGAZORD has like a lance, so you can actually like stabby stab. But yeah, let's start off with MEGAZORD number 2. Now let's get the instructions out. And I think I recall how this is done. Maybe. Perhaps. Alright, we need to get our glue out. I've glued some of the pieces down already. We've got the symbol and some of these parts. Just because they're very fiddly and they were very precise, like, I couldn't tell the difference between pieces on this side and pieces on this side, so I just decided to glue them down. Make it easy on myself. But yeah. Alright, so... Okay, I think this... Oh no. This piece goes for... No, this piece has the hand. Okay. And I think now I'm good. Let's whip out the instructions. How are we all doing on this Wednesday evening? Now it's usually a little bit earlier that I stream today. Because I normally stream usually an hour from now at 7. Right, so we have this piece. And then, oh, this is like a little flip apart. It like flips out, becomes a gun. Put that on here. And I believe that gets glued. That gets glued down on this piece. So let's whip out the glue. Let's hope I don't spill this glue on this stream. Good lord. God forbid. I was surprised by the announcement for sure, but hey, whenever you have time. Yeah, I just wanted to do it earlier in the day, just in case people aren't able to catch the stream later, because this will be my last stream before I go to Japan. So I just wanted to be able to set it for a time that more people would be able to see. Because even later in the day, I do feel bad about streaming late. Because like maybe some people aren't able to catch the stream. Oh, that is the wrong one. Let's get this piece. Using this as a reference. I have the piece backwards, I think. No, it's on the right direction. Okay. It's just little landing gear that flips out. And model kits take some time too, yeah. So if I did it more late into the night, then it would just run super late. You know. More people to see. Gotta talk to you guys and stuff before I leave for Japan. And oh my gosh. So these are the last two Megazords in Lightspeed Rescue. Asterisk, there is a black repaint of the Max Solar Zord and the Lightspeed Rescue Megazords, and that is called the Life Force Megazord. And there is a Super Minipla model kit of that, but if you go on eBay and look for it, it is $300. If I can find one in Japan for a reasonable price, I might buy that just so that I can say I have every single Megazord from the Lightspeed Rescue model kit Minipla line. But yeah. For now, I think I'm good with my collection of Megazords right now. Oh, this flips this way. There we go. Now, the right way. The right spot. I don't know if I'm putting it in the right spot, and I have the freaking instructions right in front of me. Oh, I think I put it in here. Yeah, I put it in here. Right, then this one... Oh yeah, slides in here. Alright, so I'm just gonna add some glue. And I just started working day shifts, but now I work at 7 p.m. I wish I could say, but also progress on your model is going well. Nice, nice. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, CG Churro is working on a 3D model for me. So in the future, we can maybe do some VR streams. That'd be fun. Also might be chaotic, but hopefully we can have VR or maybe just 3D Zatsudans and stuff like that. Alright, so the hand goes here. And... oh, this part is the landing gear. That in... Right, now I have to make sure I'm gluing the right parts down. Right, I think I just need to glue all of these raised areas. Very careful, make sure I don't glue the wrong part in. Okay, I think we got it all good. So now we can slide this armor piece on here. Plug in the hand. Got this fin. There we go. Now we've got a little flap. And we can plug that... or wait, we have to put this piece in. Oh, this one has a lot of different, like... parts that could be glued. Let's see. Okay, let's just try to be super careful. I have to glue this side. Okay. Let's see if I can do this and not mess up. Around here, around here, and then put some on the sides. Okay, now let's put this one in. Okay, good thing, no glue on my fingers. And it looks like... yeah, okay. I think we're all good with this Zord. Yeah, there we go. I know I mentioned that I pre-made one half of the Zord, but we still have, one, still one down. That's pretty good. Only 18 minutes into the stream. Is it really been 18 minutes for me to build this thing? The heck? Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, it just splits apart, and then you can form up the arms. Gotta fold in the landing gear. Yeah, there you go. 2 arms that plug in onto the side. Pretty cool. Now let's get these transformed back into spaceship parts. Oh yeah, let's do a comparison with what it is, the other Megazord. Yeah, as you can see, there's this one's more of like a sandy blue. And this one's more of like a deep blue. Or this one, I guess, is more indigo. And so weird how the Zord configurations change. Like, imagine being the pilot of this part, which is the thighs and the waist, and now you have to learn how to be piloting the arms. I wonder if any of these parts can, like, interchange with the Lightspeed Megazord. That'd be really cool. But yeah, there's one of the Megazords, or one of the Omegazords. And we can put that one off to the side. Probably shouldn't put it near the glue. But yeah, let's get the red Zord out of the way. Alright, this one's gonna be cool because it's got the part. As you can see, I've already made the head part. Nice little V. And the head is weird because it's made in like an accordion joint. So you have to pry apart the first area. There we go. And it kind of like squishes. I'm not sure how easy to see it is. If only this camera focused a bit better. Yeah, now when you squish the helmet, now the eyes can be revealed. Otherwise, you just squish the helmet and then goes back to covering the eyes. Okay, let's flip this around. These are some, like, Bionicle-looking Lego pieces. How does this connect? Okay. Need to find the right silver pieces. There we go. Found these ones. And now we get... I don't know what the D runner is. Okay, the D runner is... silver parts also. Now I'm just trying to figure out what orientation this one goes in. Okay. I've got the orientation done. That down here. Okay, and that snaps in place. Very nice. And let's go glue this into place. Hopefully I put it in the right orientation. Be very mad if I messed this one up. There we go, but I think I've got it in the right place. Oh, it snaps so satisfactory. Got very nice clicks when you slide this piece up and down. Now we get the rest of the cockpit. I think I can just put some glue down here. Okay, I think I've got it in the right position. And a lot of these parts are like so meticulously designed that you have to put them in the exact right orientation. And it sucks because they're so, like, the difference between the top part and bottom part when you flip it is like so crazy. Like, you can barely tell the difference. I wish they made it easier at a glance, or like designed it better so that at a glance you can tell what part really needs to go where. I guess that's just me being like a Lego rebel. Because like for the most part, when it comes to building Lego sets and stuff like that, I don't like looking at the instructions. And I know that's strictly like a me thing. Even with Transformers toys, I don't like looking at the instructions. I like building stuff and figuring it out myself like it's a puzzle. Okay. I think all good. Just need to press it down more. Okay, I think it's fully pressed in. So this is going to be the bottom of the cockpit. And we've got the top piece, it looks like. Right, there's so many moving parts in this one. Yo, what's up, Ramu Bamu? How's it going? Alright, I just need a lather glue on, like, all the sides on this without getting any on the hinge. Oh, God. Let's lather this fella in glue. Okay. Now we gotta make sure everything's lined up. There we go. Oh, that went smoother than the other piece. And I've already pre-glued the symbol because it's such a small symbol. I didn't want to lose it, so I just decided I'm just going to glue that in place. This piece was not pre-painted. It's a separate piece of plastic. What are we building today? We are building the Victory Mars Megazord, which is the one of the last Megazords seen in Lightspeed Rescue, Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. This was the Power Rangers' space-themed Zord. As like, here we go. We've already built one of them, and it's a little spaceship part that splits in half, and it becomes the arms of the space Megazord. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. I mean, I say it's the last Megazord, but there was a black repaint of the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord and the train that we built last time. But it is so expensive that I'm not going to count it. But we'll see if I'm able to find one in Japan for a good price. Alright, I think for here, I'm just going to glue, for the windshield, I'm just going to glue my glue to the sides. And then do these little hinges here. Or not hinges, these tabs. And then slide it in very carefully. There we go. That snap was very worrying, but everything's in place, so that's good. But yeah, forgot to mention that I'm leaving for Japan very soon. So this might be the very last stream I do before I head over to Japan. If I have enough time, I might do a small art stream or some game that's equally small that I can do just like a couple hour-long stream, but we'll see. We'll see. I still have to pack for Japan, and I think I need a new suitcase. So I need to go get one of those, because I think the last suitcase I got broke while I was over in the Philippines. I'm gonna be getting a lot of souvenirs. Omeyage, as it's called in Japanese. Yep, there's the little cockpit all done. And this silver part is actually not plastic like the bare plastic. It's actually been pre-painted, which is pretty cool. All of the front grille areas of these vehicles, for the space ones, are pre-painted. Alright, so that part. Now this. And we put in the landing gear. Need this orientation. Oh man. It's so hard to snap these friction joints in place. Art stream would be fun. I hope you have a great time in glorious Nippon. Oh man, I definitely will. I'm gonna be eating so much food. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. That was a very tight connection for this landing gear bit. But yeah, I'm going to be trying to eat as much eel as I can, because eel is one of my favorite meats. Actually, it is my favorite meat. Love eel. Or rather, I should be more specific. I love unagi, because there are 2 different types of eels in Japanese cuisine, and I've only ever had unagi, but one of the other ones is anago, which is so unagi is freshwater eel and anago is saltwater eel. So I'm going to try to find some anago to eat and see if it's as good as unagi. There we go. What is this supposed to be around? Really supposed to... Is it not supposed to be flush? Oh, it does go flush. I just wasn't pushing in the tab. There we go. Now it's actually flat. Okay, so now it's starting to come into shape. Okay, so that's... Tell us to build the headpiece. I've already built the head. Okay, so now we're building the actual head joint area. Okay, so this part goes in here. Right, let's glue that down. I haven't tried anago before. I wasn't aware of it. Unagi don all the way every day. Oh my gosh, exactly. Man, I was just trying to go to a Japanese restaurant today to get an unagi bowl, because I was just thinking about unagi and anago all day. But man, this one Asian plaza was all closed, so I'm just like, dang it. Went to go for dumplings instead, which are still pretty good. Okay, there we go. Currently a hurricane on the way over here, so that's awesome. Oh no, Red Toad. Stay safe over there. You know, despite living in California by the water, you'd think I'd know what to do in a hurricane, but that knowledge has left my brain because I only really learned in elementary school how to deal with hurricanes. But I've completely forgotten that over the years. I still remember everything you need to know about what's it? Earthquake procedures. I just don't remember what to do in hurricane stuff. For earthquake procedures, it's pretty simple. Just get underneath a desk. And whatever you do, don't walk outside in an earthquake. Of course, other countries may have different guidelines, but I know in America you shouldn't go outside in an earthquake, because if you go outside, then you have a higher chance of like a tree falling on you or electrical wire falling on you or something like that. Oh, over here we don't have earthquakes. Man, that's wild. As a Californian, I deal with earthquakes like at least a couple times every year. And ever since I was a little kid, we were always warned about, quote-unquote, the big one. And I'm still waiting for that one. I'm not sure. Whenever scientists say something about the big one, it's like, I'm not sure if they mean that, like, the big one is due to come soon. Like, are we talking about in human years? Are we talking about geological time that it's soon? Because in geological time, soon could mean, like, anywhere from now and 100 years. But if we're talking about human time, then that could be, you know, soon as in now and, you know, just like a couple years. Oh, I did not sand these parts down. Here is my sanding stick. But yeah, I think Anago is like popular in, I think, Kyoto, which I will be in. So hopefully I can have some of that while I'm there. Okay, there's one bit sanded. Let's get this one. Yeah, I want to eat so much food in Japan. I'm so ready to gain so much weight. I'm no longer going to be a flat robot. All of my energy reserves, I'm going to pray it goes directly into my chest units. And if it doesn't, I will be very mad. Let's see, this piece. Okay. Expansion pack, yeah, exactly. Yeah, speaking of expansion pack, I collect video game systems, and one of the only ones I don't have is Dreamcast and N64. And I'm just debating whether or not I should get those in Japan or not. Because it's like I only have, you know, so much space in my bags for stuff, and consoles are so big and beefy. If anything, I just want to get smaller consoles like the DS. Like, I need a new 3DS. I want to get one of those, or maybe a Game Boy Color. You know, something not too crazy big, like a home console. Dragon stick. But yeah, I have to be very careful with what I buy. I do have, I converted a lot of money to Japanese yen, and I have to make sure that I keep track of it so I don't go too crazy early in the trip. Okay, this part is going to be difficult to glue down, I think. I just have to be very careful. Which parts are being glued down? Okay, I think... Yeah, okay. Let's see. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Oh god, I have to make sure I have a good grip on these parts. Why is it right when I glue? These pieces get super slippery. Okay. Right, that's one side of the arm connector, I believe. Yeah, this will be one place where the arm connects. Now we've got the other side. I should hold it by the arm connector instead. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Get these connected. Oh shoot, there's a nub that I didn't sand down. Okay, in this case, I'm going to use a knife instead of the sanding stick here. Oh, forgot to mention, message you if you still wanted my 3DS ADHD brain. Forgot. What kind of 3DS is it? The prices are kind of crazy on those, at least according to my friend, but he also gets his salary from a JP company, so that's his reference point. He's not converting foreign money. The new 3DSs are great. I don't regret pirating it. Nice. But yeah, I mainly want a new 3DS just because it's the system that has the removable back plates. And I would love to 3D print, like, back plates. I mean, I don't own a 3D printer, but I'm thinking about the future. I think it would be fun to 3D print, like, three-dimensional back plates. You know, kind of like how the new 2DS XL had. You know, because they had the Pokeball one with the actual pressable button. Then they also had the Pikachu one with squishy cheeks. Face cheeks, not the other kind of cheeks. And then there was the Majora's Mask new 2DS XL, which had the Hylian shield, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I just think designing backplates would be so fun. Especially if you could do like a Lego print, then you can put a bunch of different Lego tiles on. Alright, how do these connect? Oh, you have to add these plain, the wing parts. Okay, so let's grab this part. Oh, yeah, this part. Oh, shoot. Things are slipping out of me fingies. That one. This one. And then how does this one work? Okay, yeah, this one goes at the bottom here. And then over here. Okay, now that I have these, we put them together with this central piece. Oh, this is so complicated. Okay. Oh, we have to put together this long thing first. Okay, we put... I believe this is landing gear of sorts. Maybe? Supposed to poke out like that? I think it is supposed to poke out like that. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be kind of like a bridge section on the top of the ship. I feel like every streamer talking about the 3DS now because I love the 3DS. The 3DS is so good. I feel like even though I had the 3DS, I feel like I didn't spend enough time with it as I should have. The 3DS is definitely underappreciated and the king of pirating or like playing emulated games. And for that same reason, I want to get a PSP Vita. Because the PS Vita was like so popular in Japan, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to find a lot of those. And I hear modding or emulation on PS Vita is really easy to do. I just want to play a lot of PS2 style games or PS2 era games on the go, like you could with the PS Vita, or like you can with the PS Vita. I want to be able to play like Jak and Daxter and stuff on the go. Okay, so there's that. Let me put this together, fold down, or fold in this one. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And then you fold up this so it becomes thing. I wonder why there's no like connecting tab for these two. But whatevs, it looks fine enough, I suppose. And then you combine it. This. Alright, this glue connection. This one's going to be tricky. How does this one work? Alright, I think we have to apply glue not only on these parts, but we have to apply glue on the inside walls as well. And I believe it's only this front part. I don't think we need to add glue on these parts. Well, I guess we could. We can add glue. No, you know what? That's too risky. We'll add glue on the very bottom of these poles. There we go. Just press everything in. There we go. Now it's all connected and starting to take shape. We just need to add the little, what's it? The, like, missile launcher things. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think we add them. Yeah, it snaps into place right there. These indents go on the inside. Right, and then these parts we shouldn't glue because they're just friction joints, a single friction joint. Add the thruster parts. We have to do races in Mario Kart 7 with pirated 3DSs. That would be fun. I wish there was an easy way to do screen share or like screen capture for 3DS. There we go. And this is the little ship. We have number 2, and this is, or like, technically this is MEGAZORD number 1. And we've got Zord number 1. Pretty cool. Both of these form the chest of the MEGAZORD, so the pilot of these two don't really have to change how they drive their vehicle. Know how to function each part of the MEGAZORD. Still not really sure what this piece... Oh, come on. This little piece that comes out. I'm gonna assume that's for the secondary mode on the MEGAZORD. Spoiler alert. This thing doesn't just transform into a humanoid robot. It's got a secret third mode, which I wouldn't really say is a mode. It's more like a half-assed, or rather, not a half-butted attempt at a third mode, just to get another bullet point on the box. And they also have a completely useless landing gear at the bottom here, but it's like, why would you have landing gear when this part right here already acts as landing gear? It like completely blocks the actual use of the landing gear. Very silly. Yeah, I wonder how the actual body transformation works. We've got this piece here, and it's got little holes. So I assume this part splits. Okay, it locks in place. And then pull on this. Oh yeah, you push. Oh, that's nice. You push your finger in and it brings up the head. So that goes. And then from here, oh man, these joints are so tight in the arm that you need to like get like tweezers or something to really bring them out. All right. Awesome. Okay. Now we're seeing the Megazord take shape now. Looking pretty cool. Pretty neat. Installing a hard mod for the 3DS is difficult, and now all 3DS boards support it. Oh, nice. Or not all. Installing a hard mod for the 3DS is difficult, and not all boards support it. I see, I see. I do know that some secondhand stores in Japan sell modded systems. So maybe I can just get a system that's pre-modded. So it'll save me all the hassle of like shipping off a 3DS to someone else and then having it modded there. There we go. One thing. Another. Alright, now we can work on the third Megazord. Put these off to the side. And this one. Oh, where did my other baggie go? There it is. Hand cam on the screens. And it is fixed. The truth, I had never thought about how it would be to capture 3DS. I guess that would be the next best thing, is just having the 3DS on the table with this hand cam and just zoom in. Actually, that might work. Because I think that would be a fun way to do a stream like that, because it would give you like the very like old school YouTube feel. Back before there was an Elgato capture device. Even before the for those of you who tried to get into YouTube before, you might recognize this name, the Apogee HD PVR. God, I remember I bought one of those and I never knew how to make it work. So I essentially just wasted like $100. Real gamers use 480p phone to record their Nintendo games. I know, right? The youngins these days, they'll never understand the struggle of recording gameplay footage back then. All right, let's get... Isn't there a custom 3DS with video capture hardware built in? Technically, yeah. I remember Scott the Woz talking about something like that. But yeah, you have to send in your 3DS to a modder who will install the system, and it has to be a certain model system. I think the 2DS supports it. And like the 2DS and the original 3DS model. If I don't see an unregistered Hypercam 2 watermark in the stream, I'm unsubbing. Oh my god. I do have that asset. Actually, let me see if I can add... let's see. Image. Let me see if I have it in my downloads folder. I should. There it is. There you go. That's how you know this stream is legit. Unregistered Hypercam 2. There we freaking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I just need to add glue on this part. I guess I can add glue on all sides. I think I'll just add glue on all sides. Yeah, throwback. Can you scuff the video quality on stream for it to be a true feel? Let me see if I can scuff the video resolution for the hand cam. Let's see. Resolution. There you go, 160 by 120. Oh yeah, look at that resolution. Let me blow it up real quick. Oh my god. I don't know how to do audio quality, but geez, look at all the pixels. You can see each individual pixel changing. Oh my gosh. I'm finally the YouTuber I wanted to be when I was younger. Now I just need to name everything that I interact with, like PewDiePie. With what was his characters? Like Stefano, the golden trophy thing that he would carry. And I don't know any of the other, like, doohickeys that he had. Alright, so there's this front piece. Oh, I don't know why I'm so shaky. Never mind, I know why I'm shaky. I totally forgot that a couple hours ago, I drank a whole thing of coffee. And I'm just like, I wasn't aware of the time. And I'm just thinking, man, at the time when I drank the coffee, I was just like, oh, it is kind of late to be drinking coffee. Whatever. So I chugged the entire thing. And now the caffeine is finally getting to me. Now I'm getting all shaky. No, it's fine. Just play 2000s video game music. This is 2000s video game music. This is a Jack X Combat Racing, which came out in 2006, I think. Alright, so for these pieces, I don't think I should be gluing them. Because, yeah, this ship is going to be part of the waist section, I think. Oh no. My shaky hands are making everything harder to maneuver. Man, usually this doesn't happen to me. Because usually Japanese coffee is very weak. And usually it's American and Thai coffee. That's like the real kickers for me. But I guess I've been drinking too much Filipino coffee. And Filipino coffee is actually pretty light on caffeine. Filipino coffee is you usually drink it for the taste. And not the effect. So I guess my body's just not used to having actual caffeine. Oh yeah, my hands are like so jittery. It's so weird. Oh shit, I step away. Or, oh shoot, I step away for a minute and it's 2005 again. Have you been hydrated? I just drank some water now, girlhead. Oh man, that means if the caffeine is actually affecting me like this, then that means I'm going to sleep at like 4 in the morning today. That is not good. At least I don't have anything to do tomorrow except for a Japan trip prep. Okay, the rest of these pieces I don't glue down, which is good. No. Yeah, this section of the ship is going to be the crotch area. I mean, it is actually so freaky having coffee shakes. This isn't even like powerful coffee. The coffee I was drinking was UCC brand coffee, which is famous because they sponsored they sponsored the Evangelion movie. So there was a moment where a bunch of Eva figures were drinking UCC coffee. And I think in the movie, in Evangelion 2.22, You Cannot Undo. Is it You Cannot Undo? There's a scene where Asuka is drinking like a buttload of UCC coffee. And I thought it didn't have that much caffeine because Japan just really loves sugary things, like America. So I thought it was just mostly sugar, not actual coffee. But I guess I am wrong. Okay, so we've got this part. We're almost done with this ship, because this ship is very tiny. 2.22, You Cannot Undo product placement. How's the trip prep been going? I've just been... this week, I've just been doing a bunch of... like, money stuff that I've been trying to take care of. Like, I did my taxes. I bought new glasses. Because my optical sensors are very bad. But at least, so I went to the eye doctor, and they're just like, I don't know how to diagnose you because you have a screen, you have an OLED screen for eyes. I don't know how robots do it, but so got my eye optical sensors checked out. They said my prescription hasn't really changed, so I just bought new glasses. Okay, wait. This one, the longer one goes down in. Yeah, I got new glasses. Hopefully they're coming in either... I think they said it was going to come today, but I haven't seen the package, so it's probably going to be new glasses tomorrow. Surprisingly, can't find any mention of it in the Yakuza game, only Boss Coffee. Oh yeah, Boss Coffee is pretty good. Although, I remember last having Boss Coffee, I tried Boss Coffee Black, and this is before I was used to being a coffee drinker. Because I drink coffee every now and again. You'd think I'd be better with caffeine, though. But yeah, I need to drink some Boss Coffee again, now that I can handle the bitter taste of black coffee. So a new frame that fits your robot hair better? Pretty much. So I wear, in my human disguise, these are the glasses that I wear. Don't mind if they're a little bit dirty. But yeah, just, you know, rectangle frames. I bought clear frames, and I bought circle frames. And the circle frames are exciting because they're green and purple, just like me. Nice glasses in 240p. Actually, it's worse than 240p. What is the resolution of this screen again? This screen is 160 by 120. So even worse than 240 and 144p. Good gosh. Dang. let's get these pieces. Yeah, I think I can glue everything in place. I think. Yeah, I don't believe there's any parts forming when it comes to this part. This part is just straight up the crotch of the robot. So hopefully this isn't a mistake to glue this inside part. Okay, there we go. And then the landing gear. Oh, it's so hard to push these small pieces in with my shaky hands. They look like my glasses. Give them back. No, they're mine. Finders keepers. I can't see anything dirty in this low resolution. Okay, good. Let's bring it back to modern day. Oh my goodness, that is so big. Let's transform it to screen. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're at normal resolution. You've bought WinRAR. Time to register your copy of Hypercam. That's a... Have I ever mentioned that I've actually purchased WinRAR before? So when I bring up WinRAR, if I ever do that on stream, you'll actually notice that it doesn't say, this is a free trial. Yeah, I'm one of the very few people to have actually purchased WinRAR and gave them 40 of my own dollars. I have done the impossible. And that's also a reason why I've kind of felt compelled to buy the WinRAR collaboration mini bag or mini purse. But for $150, I was just like, nah. It's cute as frick, and I like the concept, but I am not paying $150 for that. There we go. And this piece, I think we don't need a glue. Yeah, so this is the tiny little ship mode. It's like green. Only ever has small ships. Must suck to be green, because you go from being the head of the robot to now being the family jewels of the robot. Because I think if we turn this around, and then let's transform the body back. Let's see, I think... How does it work? Oh. That's how it works. Okay, you don't even need to twist this around. You're just given a waist joint. That's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, this is what it looks like now. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to finishing up the Victory Mars Megazord. Oh, shoot. I can't focus with my jittery hands. Note to self, never drink coffee before a stream. That's nuts. Next, you'll tell me you donated to VLC Media Player devs. Honestly, I should. VLC is such a good program. And yeah. Oh my gosh. I have... Speaking of... on the topic of VLC Media Player, is it okay if I mention like a tiny, slightly NSFW story that involves a VLC Media Player? Are you guys fine with that? Are you guys all mature in chat? I just saw a guy whose screen name was I paid for WinRAR. Gosh. I think it also fuses with the Wild Force Megazord? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look at that. We know who you are. The answer is yes. What do you mean you know who I am? Anyways, I remember when I was in high school. So this is like when I was in, you know, robot high school around, I'd say 11, 13 years ago. I was at my grandpa's place, and my grandpa had just gotten a tablet for the first time. It was just like an Android tablet, not an iPhone or not an iPad or anything like that. So I was just like, I was like, cool. I like Android stuff. So, yeah, I was super happy with him getting a Android tablet. And then one day, he was like, hey, Mako, my tablet is like running really slow. Can you check out what's causing it to be slow? And I was like, okay, sure, yeah. And my grandpa hands me the tablet, and I just go into the office room because he is not going to listen to anything that I'm saying while I diagnose his tablet. He's at the time like, what, 70-something? But what's it? Yeah, so I take a look at the tablet, and this thing is just... I go to each app. You know, I just hit one of the buttons and it shows all the apps that are open. And first of all, he's got like a million games running. So it's like, okay, that's one thing. I just close all the games. What was he playing at the time? I think Angry Birds was popular. And Cut the Rope. Where's the Water? And yeah. So, yo, what's up, Ignis the Red? I'm just... right now I'm talking about an NSFW story involving VLC Media Player. But yeah, so my grandpa has problems with his Android tablet. I take a look at it, and there's a million apps open, and I'm just like, okay, I'm going to close that. But then also what I noticed is that even though I closed all the apps, it was still running slow. So I take a look at what's clogging up the memory in his tablet, and lo and behold, his entire storage is filled with, you can guess what it was filled with. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. That is a lot of that material. That is so much. And, so there was that. But it's one thing to be shocked about how much of that material there was, but what really got me is like, you're downloading so much of this material, and you're downloading it from this one site that doesn't, like, when you hit the download button on this one site, this is from what I'm told, I don't know any firsthand experience, but from this one site that my grandpa was using, the videos, when you hit the download button, they download it in .mkv files, which is the files that VLC Media Player is able to use. And at the time, VLC Media Player did not have an app on Android, or at least my grandpa didn't know what VLC Media Player was. So he just kept downloading the same video over and over and over again, and it just clogged up all of his memory. So, yeah, he had all of these video files, but no way to watch it, because at the point in time, I don't think Android was able to play .mkv files. You had to get VLC Media Player in order to play those video files. So yeah, at that point, my Gramps, I just deleted all the files because at that point, the only way to watch those files was just to load them onto the PC. But my grandpa didn't have a PC. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just not gonna mention to my family that he watched all of these videos, and I'm not gonna mention that I deleted all those videos, because if he really wanted to, he can just download them all back again. It's not like he was watching any of those videos anyways, because he didn't have the means to watch it. But I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna delete all these, like, 45 different copies of these videos, and magically the tablet was working again, and he could play frickin' Angry Birds Rio or Angry Birds Space or whatever the new one was out. And yeah, it was a very strange thing. I can't remember exactly what the titles of the videos were, but I remember being so disturbed, and it's like I never thought I would get to know what tags my grandpa uses. Why is unregistered Hypercam 2 in the corner? That's because we were doing a bit, and we lowered the quality of the camera. But yeah, I guess we should take that out. Here we go. The more you don't know. The more I wish I didn't know. Is this the right piece? Does it go this way? Oh yeah, it goes this way. Angry Birds Minions? I bet you that was gonna be a thing. That sounds like a crossover that would have happened. Man, remember when Angry Birds was like the biggest game that everybody played? I remember having a lot of fun with Angry Birds Space, because I liked the arc of everything, because I wasn't a big fan of Angry Birds normally, because I played that game and I'm just like, I can just play this game on Congregate or something like that, and it's just Crush the Castle. But with Angry Birds Space, where they have the different gravities, I'm just like, that's very fun and unique. Reminds me of Mario Galaxy. I'll play that game. Right, how does this one... Oh, I need this piece. Okay, yeah, that's what I need. Oh, this is a lot to glue down. I have to be careful to glue only the right things. Angry Birds Space was so cool. I like the space gimmick. I know, that was the best one. Did you guys have any... do these two Zords combine? They do. I think? No, this Zord does not combine with any other Zord components. The next Megazord that I will build, which is the Grand Liner, that will combine with the other Megazords. But yeah. I never got to play Angry Birds Transformers. At that point, I was not interested in anything Angry Birds related, because I was kind of burned after Angry Birds 2. Angry Birds 2 was so bad because they gave you, what was it? They gave you randomly generated, not levels, but random assortments of birds. So if you wanted to retry, you had to like pay more for microtransactions to get like a re-roll on birds. And I just thought that was very scummy. There's that one. I should probably build the other leg simultaneously because they're the same sort of build. Because I think the feet are built the exact same way. Angry Birds released so many games close together. That is so true, because yeah, how many Angry Birds games were there? There was Angry Birds 1, Angry Birds 2, Angry Birds Rio. Remember that movie that nobody watched? Angry Birds Space, Angry Birds Star Wars, Angry Birds Transformers. I feel like there was another Angry Birds. Angry Birds Seasons, that's what it was. That's what was missing. I think that was it for Angry Birds. Oh, wait. Did they do a separate app for the Angry Birds movie? And then there was a second Angry Birds movie. But yeah. 8 different Angry Birds games. Angry Birds Friends, that's right. I forgot that one. Oh, Angry Birds aside, did you watch Gundam G-Quacks? I did watch Gundam G-Quacks. It was very... whatchamacallit? Lore heavy. It had a lot of exposition, but I thought it was pretty good. It didn't hook me like other Gundam series did, but I am interested on seeing the dynamic of Nyan, Machu, and Shuji. They're all very silly, and it reminded me of Fooly Cooly a bit. We just need somebody to act like the Haruka of that group. I was more into Plants vs. Zombies, but then 2 ruined it with microtransactions. I've always heard that Plants vs. Zombies is like a good game. I just never got into it. I don't know. For me, it was just like one of those games I just wasn't... I thought I'd never get into. And yeah, still to this day, I've never played a Plants vs. Zombies game. I remember being kind of tempted with Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare because I thought that concept was really funny. But yeah, I just never ended up playing. Why doesn't this click down? Maybe it isn't supposed to click down. And why would it be on a hinge? You can force these pieces down. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Guess there must be some reason for the clicks. But yeah, there we go. Got the feet done. I love tower defense games, so Plants vs. Zombies is my jam. You know, tower defense is just one of those game genres I was never into. I know they were very prevalent in, like, Flash games at the time, but I just never really got into them. We get this piece. And then this. Oh, wait. No. I need to put this. Oh my gosh, that's so much pressure. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's that. Now we've got the ankle joint. Did you know that Plants vs. Zombies was almost going to get a DreamWorks movie? That is interesting. I wonder what the plot would have been for that. God, speaking of the movie, the Angry Birds movie, did any of you guys see that movie? That movie is a wild trip. And it's so weird because I heard that movie, like when you really think of the plot of the movie, it's like American propaganda. When you really think about it, it's kind of strange. What celebrity would they have gotten to voice the plants in Plants vs Zombies? I don't know. Oh, you saw it on a plane? I mean, I remember my brother was in the hospital, and I remember just being in the hospital room and watching that movie while it played, watching the Angry Birds movie like over and over again. But okay, here's a plot rundown of the Angry Birds movie, okay? So, you're on Angry Birds, or we follow the Angry Birds on the Angry Birds Island, right? And, you know, they're full of eggs and all that stuff. And then, this is like right-wing propaganda, but you have the pigs who are the immigrants. You know, they come from a distant land, and they're not, you know, the people on Angry Bird Island, they think that they're all good and nice intentions, and the immigrants, the pigs, they say that they're nice and they won't, you know, they'll be very friendly. But then it turns out that they're actually stealing the eggs from the generous people of Bird Island. So they wage war, and then the one way to stop the big war is they call upon the mighty bald eagle, aka America, and they drop a big egg bomb. And I'm just like, when you think of the movie that way, it's like, oh my gosh, this really is like American propaganda. It was all my nieces and nephews watched during the pandemic? Really? Oh, the second one. Oh, the piggies were basically America coded in the second one? I never saw the second one. Aren't all the birds really just racist against the red one for no reason? I can't remember if they were. Maybe. I know there were two red birds in the movie. Oh, I have to start with this one. Oh, this one goes here. And then we get this piece. Oh, this folds down. Okay. But yeah, the Angry Birds movie is kind of like propaganda if you really think about the plot. Yeah, they are industrialists into the second one. They join forces and have everything automated, but in like a really bad way because it's cheap. I see. Was the second one even in theaters? I feel like I never heard a commercial for that movie or anything, or I never saw it in theaters. I don't think they explain why they hate him in other than he's just red and angry. It was in theaters? That is weird. Yeah, I just never saw that movie. And I remember somebody, on Twitter, they brought up the Angry Birds 2 movie, and then everyone's like, there was a second one? Nobody was aware that the second one existed. All right. I have to make sure I glue the right parts down again. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot one of these pieces here. That would have been bad. Let's put this one here. Okay. I watched them because my little cousins had DVDs. I can't remember if the second one was in theaters. I thought the second movie was a Netflix exclusive. They may, you know, some Netflix movies appear in theaters. So they may have had like a limited time showing for Angry Birds movie 2. Okay, let's go carefully put these together. Oh god, my shaky hands. My shaky caffeine hands. There we go. All right, there's one leg. I remember it being in theaters for quite a while. Interesting. Okay, let's get this one. Oh, there we go. The second one's weird because it's basically the world is ending because the eagle was a deadbeat dad, if I remember correctly. Yeah, at the box office it made triple what it cost, so it was successful. What? I still think Go-Go 5 is the best Zord design and best toys we got. It is one of the best designs, I gotta say. It's so simple. Like, I love boxy robots, and I think for a boxy robot, Go-Go 5 / Lightspeed Rescue, they knocked the Megazord designs out of the park. But when it comes to other Megazords, I think my favorite Megazord has gotta be, like... I love the Shogun Megazord. I love Wild Force. I remember Wild Force was one of my really big favorites because I owned not only the regular Wild Force Megazord, but I owned the one where it was the center component was the green gorilla. And I always liked that one because the Pink Ranger had 2 Zords in that combination. And for some reason, that made me think that the Megazord was a girl. So for the longest time, I'm just like, whoa, this green gorilla Wild Force Megazord is a girl Megazord. So I really like that one. That one was like my favorite Megazord for the longest time. And then I never had it, but I always wanted the Ninja Storm Megazord. And not Wild Force. The Mystic Force Megazord is also really cool. Alright, so these leg designs are pretty much the same. I guess we just gotta be careful with these pegs. Thunder Megazord is still my absolute favorite. I forget which one's the Thunder Megazord. Oh wait, I remember. Thunder Megazord is the 2 brothers, right? The 2 Beetles. AKA the Power Rangers versions of Kamen Rider Kabuto and Kamen Rider Gattack. Wild Force did start the trend of focusing on way too many Zords. That is true. That is true. Wild Force had so many different optional Zords. Yeah, because I think... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Wild Force had the most Megazords in it. Because, yeah, wasn't there a combination where the shark arm was also like an alligator? And didn't they have like a giraffe Zord as well? And then they had like the ultimate Zord, which was, funnily enough, it was called the Isis Megazord. I guess in Japan it was called the Isis Megazord. I can't remember if that's what it was called in Wild Force actual. Let's see. This supposed to... It is supposed to go. Okay. I'll have to glue that down. The Kongazord? Oh, that's what it was called, yeah. The Die Ranger Zords, aka MMPR Thunder Megazord. Oh, okay, the Die Ranger ones. That's what it was, yeah. The dragon. And it wears the other ones as armor. I don't know what's an underrated Megazord. Frickin' the Lost Galaxy one. I thought that one is a cool one. I think I added too much glue. I'll just let it dry. At least none of the parts are making contact with this leg piece. Oh dang, that's a really big, like, knee bend. How much that knee bends? That's crazy. And I think if we fold down this... Oh yeah, you get even more knee bend. Whoa. That's awesome. Okay, so I guess I'll connect this first. And then lather this part with glue. There we go. Oh my gosh. Push it down. There we go. Snaps in place. Oh, cool. Got these legs. Actually, let's see what it looks like when plugged in. Oh man, that is some cool... Like, that already looks really good. Oh my gosh, this thing is coming together really well. Wild Force had probably the most Zords at 23 individual Zords with 3 or 4 combinations. Nice. God, I remember one thing that kind of annoyed me about Megazords. Like, I think the first time I ever had a problem with Megazords was in Wild Force. Or not Wild Force. Ninja Storm. Because I did not like the fact that the Ninja Megazord, or the Hurricane Megazord, was like a gashapon machine. Where it would just open up its chest and have like a little animal inside. You would think I'd like that feature considering how much I love Soundwave, who is essentially the same thing. But as a kid, I felt super annoyed because you had to buy each thing individually. I'm just like, the Megazord itself doesn't come with a thing. I think it came with like one gashapon creature. Because I was just so in love with Wild Force, of just having like each Zord becoming a part of the actual Zord they can swap out. But with Ninja Storm, they didn't have a lot of different Zords. It was just power-up items. And I thought just a Zord being a weapon was kind of lame. But from a design perspective, the Hurricane Megazord is so cool. I'm still waiting for Bandai to make a Hurricane Megazord mini-pla. I will buy that on the spot, and I will pre-order every single Megazord that comes out for Ninja Storm. Because I loved Ninja Storm so much. It was one of my favorite series. Yeah, I loved it so much because back then in the 2000s, do you guys remember the debate of like, who's better, pirates or ninjas? I was always on Team Ninja. I loved ninjas so much. My parents knew I loved ninjas so much that they almost bought me a video game. Thank God they did not buy me this video game. But they almost got me the video game, the infamous one known as Ninja Bread Man. I remember my mom, she was like, oh, you like ninjas. For your Christmas gift, I thought that this game looked pretty cool. And she just showed me Ninja Bread Man in a GameStop, or it was like a Walmart magazine or something. Yeah, thank God she never went through with actually getting Ninja Bread Man. I don't know. Okay, this piece goes on this side. A slightly different shape for the vents. Yeah, Ninja Storm was just alternative weapons. I remember owning a toy of just a weapon and not the Megazord. I remember it being light blue. It could have been a turtle, I think. But I remember that was the toy I carried around whenever we would go clothes shopping or something. But yeah, I remember... what's it? I remember having like an action figure of the Megazord itself, like the combined form, but never the actual individual Zords that combined. It was the one where it was all the Zords combined. So it was the Green Ranger's bird thing combined with the regular Hurricane Megazord combined with the what's it? The Megazord where it's the Beetle Megazords. Like all of them combined. I always loved the look of that. So funny, I love Megazords that just look like chunky cubes. Because that Megazord looks almost exactly the same as the Shogun Megazord, which is just basically like literal blocks. It's a walking building. And it's so weird because I love blocky robots, but I don't love the Zyuohger Megazord, which is like the little Minecraft block Megazord. From what, 2017? Oh, I remember that game, the D Club game. Yeah, Ninja Bread Man was the game that the Grumps played where they talked about the D Club. Classic episode. Okay, so now I need to glue these parts, lather this. Yep. Thank God I put it on the right way. Have you seen Lupin Ranger vs. Pat Ranger? A lot of auxiliary Zords in that series. I never ended up watching that series. For a lot of Super Sentai, I just don't really get into Super Sentai. I respect Super Sentai for what it is, but I just have not really been watching a lot of Sentai. I'm more so aware of the culture and general plot of Sentai series, but I've never actually, or never is hyperbolic. I've only finished one Super Sentai series, and that was whatchamacallit? Zenkaiger. That's the only series I've ever actually finished. And I know I'm missing out on Peak, because Dawn Brothers is really good, and King Oger's really good. But yeah, I just haven't really paid attention to a lot of Super Sentai. I do need to get around to eventually watching it, but I just have not gotten to it. Like, I still... the only Sentai series in recent years that has really, like, grabbed me that I really want to watch is Boon Boomger. And I cannot wait to get a Boon Boomger morpher when I'm in Japan. That's one of the things that's on the top of my list. Because I love the look of that morpher. Alright, so I need to add the glue. I skip around for Sentai series. Some of the old seasons are really long. Yeah, that's another thing is like, one thing that's hard for me to get into Super Sentai is that a lot of them are just very silly. And I'm more so a fan of serious plot. But it's like 50 episodes of silliness. It's like, I don't know. I feel like at that point, should I just delegate Super Sentai to be like my second monitor kind of shows, you know? Like not really pay attention to the silliness plot and just sort of let it go on, you know? I feel like only in recent years has Sentai been like super like you have to watch like always pay attention, because I hear King Oger's plot is really good, and I hear like all the Reiwa era Sentais are like really good. Legitimately good writing. 50 episode seasons kind of great on you after a while. Yeah, especially after watching Ultraman shows, because Ultraman shows, they're only 24 episodes. And I much prefer Ultraman pacing to Super Sentai and Kamen Rider pacing. Hurricane was fun, but I like Cam's plot in Ninja Storm, even if the villains were lame. I like they had evil rangers though. True. And I remember my dad was always confused about the Navy and the Crimson Ranger in Ninja Storm, because in Power Rangers, was it the Blue Ranger was played by an Asian guy, and the Red Ranger was played by a white guy, and then in the story they're brothers, and then my dad is all like, how does that work? Were they adopted? And I'm just like, probably one of them, like the dad was like white and the mom was Asian, and they just have good genes for each of the kids, so they don't look mixed. They just look like a white kid and an Asian kid. But I remember my dad bringing that up so much. I'm just like, I don't know how to explain that. Punnett squares, I guess. Wait, now where does this go? Oh, it slides up. Oh. Okay. Okay, then we get this here. Oh, their parents were mixed. We saw them. Okay. I just don't ever remember seeing their parents, not gonna lie. The only parents I remember seeing in the show was that Cam's dad was a frickin' guinea pig. You're a mixed race, so maybe he was just curious why you and your siblings didn't turn out like them. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, my siblings and I, we look pretty mixed. So I guess that was a concern. Or I don't know. I don't know what my parents are thinking or whatever. I just found it strange. Oh wait, I need to add this arm thing. Okay. So get this. Put that down. These arms don't feel like they've got the best connection. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is so weird. Has like a little extendo arm. Yeah, these arm connections are so bad. Let's see how to fix that eventually. Maybe they meant they were brothers forged by their ninja school. No, I think they were legitimately brothers. Yeah, I guess it's not uncommon to be mixed race and your kids look like one race completely and the other race completely. I think I remember seeing a story about this one couple where their sons, they had twin sons, but one son had like all of the white gene and the other son had all of the black gene. So it was just like the same people, but just they looked like that they are completely different races, which is like so interesting. Man, humanity sure is... Genetics and humanity sure are interesting. And we're so close to this thing. Wait, how long have we been streaming? 2 hours? Oh my gosh, and we haven't even gotten onto the Super Train Megazord. Good God. Alright, gotta speed this up. IVF. Babies can be like that sometimes? Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's get... Oh, shoot. No, I guess I won't glue these pieces together because we'll have to modify the arm, so we have to go back to it later. Yeah, so I'll just leave these parts unglued. Yeah, I'll just place this piece in here. I guess I will glue these side window pieces, though. Part 2 money. I'm not going to do a part 2 of this stream. I don't think I'll have time to. Because I'm super busy for the week. Because every single day, like up until I go on my trip, I've got work. Which, as much as I find that annoying, it's like, okay, I kind of need that kind of schedule. So I have more money to pay for the trip. Alright, so there's one of the legs. So, you know, we can hide away this leg. There you go. It's just like a little like dune buggy. Pretty cute. And it just forms one of the legs. It's very obviously just a leg that's just put on its side. And compare it to the other leg. Oh yeah, pretty neat. Right, so there's that. And then let's get this one all put together. There we go. And then we have this leg, which is pretty much exactly the same. It just has like these little snow treads on it. Looks pretty cool. Too bad all of the pink is applied with stickers, but I'll do that later. Victory Mars has a crab walk mode. That's right. I totally... Yeah, I mentioned that Victory Mars has another mode. But yeah. Okay. Let's... That. Make sure the glue is tight. Oh, and we have to do the weapons. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, this bag of parts is just staring at me. Oh man, and this weapon is actually so interesting because it comes with an actual spring. You know, like this spring here, it actually comes with a... Looks like a spring from a pen. Let's see, so we have to put this in here with the spring. I guess we also won't glue this piece together just in case we need to take out the spring in the future. You know, so here's like a little drone ship. Now let's get this launcher into place. Megatron's making this big push, and we gotta push back. Okay, is that piece clicked? Yeah, I guess for this we won't glue it all together, just because there's a lot of moving parts that can break. And we just need to make sure that we're able to get in here and fix it if need be. Come on, why doesn't this... Oh, it connects like this. Okay. Okay, there's that. Get this little piece. Where does that go? That goes on here. Now for this part, we can glue. Yeah, we'll just glue like the... Or actually, I don't think we'll glue the handle bit. Yeah, because you shouldn't glue the handle bit because you still need a way for the Megazord to handle it. I think we can glue this end, though. Also, 103 subs away from being monetized on YouTube. Nice. Never mind, it's 500 subs. We still 103 away from 1K. Nice. Hell yeah. Cannot wait. Gosh, we're so close. Thank you, guys, all so much for the support over the year of streaming that I've been doing. Holy crap. Okay, let's get this piece. Put it at the end. There we go, and now we have the lance. We have these like little yellow bits. Don't forget me when you're famous. Yeah, we have these little like bits here that just look like grains of rice. Delicious. They look like Mexican rice. God, Mexican rice is so goated. God, now I'm hungry for Mexican food. Dang it. But yeah, how does the launching mechanism work for this? So do we... Okay, so it launches, you load it up and you press these. Whoa! That's cool. That's like lightning fast. Aw, man. I feel like toys don't have launching gimmicks anymore. And that's kind of a shame, because this is fun as heck. Alright. Let's get this transformed into crab mode. And it's not on these instructions, so I think... Oh, it's on this set of instructions. How do we transform? Okay, so we've got all of the pieces here. Oh yeah, and this random sword piece, this is just for the other Megazord. So we can put this off to the side. Yeah, as you can see, the swords you can just swap out for the super blade. There we go. And I've got a golden blade. Okay, let's get this crab walker form made. Okay. Put these to the side. Push these down. Whip out arm segments here. They're very tough to pull out. They were very annoying to put in, which is why I did that off stream. There you go. Might have to take apart these joints and then just sand them down so that they're easier to pull out. Okay, so you fold it out. And then the head pushes out, I think. Right, then you get this ship and put it in. Okay, let's see. How does this... Okay, I guess that's just the body, even though the head's just sticking out right there. Okay, now we get these. Pull them apart. Bring out these hinges. Hold these in. Okay, now it's onto the other side of the instructions. In America, they remove spring-loaded launchers from toys because of choking hazards. Aw, dang. You know what? That does make sense. Still sad, though. Okay, so we put this arm on here. And this one. Let's get these legs out. Hold this down. I think we can get these little feetsies out. Has like stability. Now let's get the legs. Hold these in. Now let's get it combined in here. This Megazord is starting to look a little bit sus. But we're gonna keep trucking on. This joint is so tight. How do we get this out? Son of a gun. Oh man, this joint is so tight. And shoot. Did I accidentally glue this? No, I didn't accidentally glue it. Thank God. It's just a very tight joint. This little heel spur at the bottom. It's my God-given right to choke on these toys. Typical American behavior, trying to eat everything but a vegetable. Oh my God. Oh no. Here we go. And then how does this transform? Right, so we get the landing gear is used to connect this. All right, and then you pull out these claw hands that I guess just grab bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. So long as you have enough rubies. Not rupees. But yeah, this is what the crab mode looks like. It very much just looks like the Megazord with... he's presenting. Oh shoot, it's the mini-boss from Super Contra. Funny that it only seems to happen in the US enough times to get banned, like the Kinder Surprise eggs. Yeah, have you guys had an American Kinder Surprise egg? It sucks. I hate it. It's like they give you like it's like one half of the egg is like a cup full of like chocolate vanilla spread with like little Cocoa Puff pieces inside. Like that stuff, that's stupid. Is that the new Shockwave alt mode? That is Shockwave alt mode. But yeah, so this is what Victory Mars looks like. Americans ban things because try suing companies unlike other companies. That is true. Americans love to sue companies, and I don't understand it. Lawsuits are just America's pastime. And the transformation from crab mode to robot mode is pretty simple. True American culture. We're cooked as a society. Okay, so there's one arm. Oh, shoot. I guess, is this on the wrong arm? I think I... There we go, let's get... There we go, now it's on the right arm. I can never do the head on its own. I always need to pop off the head and then transform it by hand like this. There we go. And I love that how they gave it a neck joint as well. So I can actually look up and down. Oh, and it snaps into place. Okay. I did not realize that. Oh man, this is such a good robot design. And then let's get the lance out. Oh man, and this is Victory Robo. Look at that. That is pretty cool. You know, for the longest time, I didn't even realize that this was a Lightspeed Rescue robot. Because I think this Megazord only ever appeared in like 5 episodes in Lightspeed Rescue. And I had never seen those episodes. Does it have ankle tilts? Boom. Look at how deep that ankle tilt is. This guy can do the splits like a crazy gymnast. Look at that. That is incredible. Oh man. Even has like, there's double joints in the toe. So you can like really accordion out the foot and you can get like a really good toe bend. Like that is... Oh man, look at how good that toe bend is. That's wild. This Megazord has a second form as well, right? Yeah, we just showed off the second form. I can show off it once more. It's really simple to do the second form. Oh, shoot. That thing... that missile launcher is really flying off. But yeah, it's really just the guy going on all legs and then flaunting his cockpit, and you fold the lance. And there we go. There's the crawler form again. What a silly form. Oh, shoot. Yeah, let's get this guy all transformed. Man, this gimmick is so fun. I totally forgot how enjoyable missile launchers are in toys. Yeah, let's get this guy transformed into each individual Zord mode, because the individual Zord mode is what's necessary for, I wouldn't really say combination, but integration with the next Megazord that we will be building. And look at that. Just by taking off the legs, this guy's already done. Right, let's move these arm pieces back. Push the head in. Get these pieces undone. There we go. That's the red rocket, if you will. Get the blue one out. Yeah, blue one is super simple. You just combine both the arms and flip out the wings. Right, let's get these flaps put in. Right, and then I think we just push. I don't know how the leg, how you push in the leg more, but I'll figure that out. Okay, I did it with this one, so. Oh yeah, and here's Unit 4. Let me see if I can fix up Unit 5. Yeah, it's hard to push in Unit 5. I'll figure out a way. But yeah, there's those. Let me go to the bathroom before we start on the next one, because I've been drinking a lot of water. And also the coffee is hitting me, so I'll be right back. Okay, and we are back. Just had to do a little bit of an oil change. Okay. Here. Okay, yeah. We can put these instructions away. I remember getting the Titanium Ranger's Megazord when I was a kid, even though I know that Titanium Ranger is a Western exclusive Ranger. Yeah, the Titanium Ranger's Megazord, this one here. I still can't believe how cool the shiny stickers are for this one. Oh man, we do need to put these little bombs inside our little accessory case. I'm definitely gonna lose these little things. Getting a new PC setup? Hello? Nice, Kaijuzilla. Congrats. There you go. Got my little baggie, my Kuromi baggie with all the accessories. Got the 2 sword hilts. Yep. Or I guess not the sword hilts, the sword blades. Okay, I've got our accessories away. I think I'll need to upgrade to bigger trays for this one. There we go. This big tray. Small ones over here. All right, let's go get this big... Yeah, these bags are giant. Look at how big the pieces are. There's so many of them. Let's get this Megazord out of here. Yeah, each of these Megazords are gonna be, or each of these Zords are gonna be this big. So, for comparison, here's the size of a Zord that we've been making this whole time. You know, we got Zords that are these sizes, but we're gonna be making 5 Zords that are this big. So this kit is going to be giant. Oh boy. Oh man. Doing a stream, this is probably going to be a stream that's longer than 3 hours, which is... I haven't done a stream longer than 3 hours in quite a while, I think. She took out her Zord and it was this big. Alright. Oh my gosh, all these pieces. Oh boy. Guess I should separate out these big, chunky parts. Okay. Let's go read the instructions. Yeah, each Zord has their own instruction paper. The last Zords that we were looking at, they all shared one paper. Okay. Oh boy. I need a refuel. Got my, my sack of nuts. A nut sack. I've been eating a lot of these. Just munching some peanuts. I can't wait to eat it. And by it, I mean, let's just say, my peanuts. Why is this kit huge? Because why not? That's the real question. Or that's the real thing you should be asking. Let's just get the hand, combined first. I'm a big Zord and a big sack of nuts. Yeah, we're double whammy out over here. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Get on the floor and jam. You see me on the microphone? You guys know how much I love robot hands. I have to make this thing first. Yeah, look how big this hand is compared to the hands of the last Megazord. These are what the hands of the last Megazord we built are like. This is a single hand. Look at how big it is. This is like the size of an actual infant's hand. Like, look. He's doing the baby thing of holding onto my pinky. Yowie hands. Out of all Megazords and Zords, which one is the biggest of them all? I think this is the largest Megazord in Power Rangers, like, canon. Maybe the King Ogre Megazord is the biggest one, possibly. Or I guess it can't really be... No, I think this one is the largest Megazord. Because I'm thinking of all the space Megazords, and they're also very large. Because they're in space, but once you go down and once the Megazords fight in the city, it's just like, they're all the same size. But I think this Megazord really is the largest Megazord in canon. Okay, let's get this thing built. Let's get this done. Right, so we got this piece. And this one goes to the side. And this is so exciting. I've always wanted this Megazord. I never got it. The closest I ever got was to having an action figure of this robot, but never the actual transforming figure. Which is funny, because I said the exact same thing about the Max Solar Zord as well. I like it when the Power Rangers have, like, they give you options for what kind of toy you want. You'd either have the actual transforming figure, or you can have just an action figure of the robot. And I always appreciate that. This one seems deceptively easy to build. Yeah, all the parts are big and chunky, and all of them have very similar builds. So I think we can get through this one pretty fast. Yeah, because the first two Zords are the same, and the last two Zords are the same. Because we have one Zord that forms the left arm, one Zord that forms the right arm, and we've got one Zord that forms the left leg, and one Zord forms the right leg. We just have one complicated Zord, which is the one that comprises the body. Okay, so we've got this. Push this through. That it hooks up with other train Zords. So this will be the front of the train, and it'll actually hook up with this Zord, and it will, like, you can actually link the trains together. There you go. And you can form, like, one big train. And on the box, they said that if you combine all the trains in a line, it becomes 3 feet long, which is insane. That is wild. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Okay, let's get this in. Where's the other one? Here we go. Is it in the right way? It's not in the right way. Okay, from here, where do we glue this one? Oh, it goes upwards. I guess we'll just... Actually, let's pull out these bits all the way. And then we'll just lather everything with glue. Start inside here. There we go. Now we lather everything. There we go. Okay. Front part. And now we've got this little section on top of here. Is that Zord in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh my gosh. Is that your Solar Zord, Train Megazord? Or are you excited to see me? I just need to post a picture of me wearing like really baggy pants with like big pockets and just put one of these in my pocket. Okay, so there's that. And then, oh, we need these on the side. Trying to figure out which parts need to be glued down, or like how to access all of the glue. Okay, so I think I can hold it on the bottom here. Okay. That. Excellent. Yeah, see, this thing is pretty easy so far. All the pieces are big and chunky and they snap together real easy. There's no real complicated bits to how this Megazord works. I mean, to be fair, this Megazord is mostly just hollow space. Because it has to fit, spoiler alert, it has to fit other Zords inside of it. Because yeah, this is the transport train. In the show, each of these Zords is transported by their own respective train and brought into battle that way. Okay, now let's add this one. Okay, got that there. I want to make sure that's aligned correctly. Okay, that looks good. And I won't glue this piece down. I'll just place it on here. Just in case I want to like turn it or anything like that. There we go. That's the front part of the train. And this is a removable piece. Because it'll be the hand cover. Because it's got like laser bits on here. And you can also move it to the shoulder as shoulder armor. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, we'll put this off to the side. I guess we can also work on this. This is a arm joint. So normally the arms are like stuck in a very stiff position, but you can add in a joint to give them elbows. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a very strange thing that you have to add in flippin' what's it? Shoulder joints. Also, it's very weird. These pieces, you'll see this piece, it has peg holes on the bottom here, right here and right here. But on this part, there are no pegs. Maybe these are here just for stability. I don't know. Another... Let's try the other Solar Zord in a rocket ship. Oh man. Completing this model kit just makes me wonder what the next mini plot is going to be. I really hope they do the Quantum Rangers Megazord. Because I also remember having the Q-Rex Megazord, but not the toy, or like not the DX toy. Because the DX Quantum Ranger toy is so crazy. But I only had the action figure of it, of the Zord. And I always tried to make it transform, but I just could never do it because the toy was never made for that purpose. I hope they do a Quantum Rex mini pla. That would make me so happy. I want the Quantum Rex mini pla, and I want a Solaris Knight Megazord. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, Gao King is next. Yeah, that is another one that's coming. I might pick that one up. That one, like I said before, Gao King or the Wild Force Megazord, I had multiple of that Megazord. So I remember having one in my house. At my house, I also had the Gorilla version of that Megazord, and then at my grandma's house, I also had the Wild Force Megazord because it was just that cool. There you go. So these are the option parts all done. Now we get to work on the actual main train body. Yeah, Quantum Rex is so peak. All right, let's lather. Actually, yeah, I think it's easier if we just cover these parts in glue. There we go. Right, I have to make sure not to glue the wrong parts because there are going to be some moving parts in here. Okay, what pieces? Oh, we need this roof piece. Oh, we can just lather this entire part. Take a drink every time I say the word lather. I've been saying that a lot this stream, and I don't know why that's my, like, go-to word now. That dunks something in liquid. But yeah, I hope we get a Q-Rex soon. And now that I think about it, the Q-Rex is probably the only cool Megazord to come out of Time Force. Because I don't think the Time Force Megazord looks cool at all. I'm just like, it's honestly kind of forgettable. I don't even really remember what the Time Force Megazord really looks like. Go, okay. Okay, so I can just glue everything on here. Let's glue this top piece first. Alright, there we go. Let's cover this entire thing. I'm going to be using up so much glue because there's so much surface area on this model kit that needs to be glued up. I'm definitely going to need a new bottle after this. Oh, jeez. And I have to work fast or else the glue dries. Okay. Okay. Really hold it close to get everything all snapped in. Okay, so here's one arm. We can close this up, and then we can attach this piece on front. Yeah, there's a little bit of parts forming, but that's fine. Not too much of a bother. When it comes to Megazords, I don't mind parts formation. There we go. We've already got, like, the front of the choo-choo train. At least you aren't spilling it this time. What do you mean? I've never spilt my glue. This glue is just at half a bottle because I've been using it so much. There we go, and got these pieces. I don't think there's an orientation, so I can just plop these on. And part of me, even though I have a Daizujin figure, part of me does want to get the clear version of the Super Mini Pla Mighty Morphin Megazord. mainly because I want the clear version of the Dragon Zord. And you can't have a Dragon Zord on its own now, you know? You gotta have the Mighty Morphin Megazord so you can do the whole combination shtick. Here they come. It's lots and lots of trains. I remember that commercial back in the day. Man, I still remember so many 2000s commercials. You guys remember the one where it was like the Betty Crocker, it's like the cake mold that you could put stuff in? I remember being fascinated with that one. The Dragon Zord and normal Megazord combination sucks so bad, TBH. Well, that's not the one that's not the combination I really am interested in. I'm interested in the Dragon Zord plus the Saber-toothed Tiger and Triceratops one. I always thought that Zord was cooler than the Mighty Morphin wearing the Dragon Zord as just like a cowl. Yeah, early 2000s or like 2000s TV commercials. I still remember them so vividly. The Zoo Pals plates one, the Zoo Books ones. I remember always wanting Zoo Books. And then I got some, or not, no, I didn't get some. I saw some at like the daycare once, and I'm just like, man, these Zoo Books are kind of not interesting. They're way less informative than an actual encyclopedia on animals. But everybody remembers that one section of the Zoo Books commercial where it's that giant fish that's eating another fish because the fish just gets like vacuumed into the fish's mouth. Okay, how does this work? Okay, so I need to get these pieces, the little rolly wheels, and then we just place them inside here. I have to be very careful not to glue the wheels down. Okay, I guess I'll just work on each of these. I was not alive when those ads were on TV. Dang. The rolling chicken noodle soup was a classic. Was it Chef Boyardee? It was Chef Boyardee. I still remember that one. And also a Chef Boyardee commercial that I remember is the one where it's the snowman that's in the winter, and then it comes in and the snowman melts as he's eating chicken noodle soup, and then the snowman melts and it's actually just a kid. I remember that one vividly. Why isn't this one gluing down? Feels like it's stuck, but I'm pushing it down as far as it'll go. Just a little bump. I guess I won't glue down this one. Or let's see how... Yeah, it's fine. But I just also realized that I didn't sand one side of this thing. My friend was quoting Berries and Cream earlier today. I love that ad so much. It's so iconic. Every time somebody says, like, berries, I'll always say, berries? Berries and what else? Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Such an iconic commercial. Oh, it is coming together. Look at that. Just need the back part, the caboose. I guess I can just glue it down right here. Oh, this one I also have to be careful with how the glue is applied. Who are you calling a Hootie Queen, you lint licker? What is that from? That's so familiar to me. I can't recall what that's from. Okay, good. The wheel is still rolling around. I was afraid that I glued it in down incorrectly. Orbitz commercial. I see. Oh man, remember all those 5 gum commercials? I remember those were always so cool. Oh man, remember when commercials actually had story to them? This is just reminding me about how goldfish, they used to have the like rainbow goldfish. Each commercial was like a different piece of a story, and it was like watching your own little like cartoon. I think that was also the case for Applejack cereal. I think they also did that sort of thing. Oh, now we're working on like the actual like moving side gimmick. Okay. This one. This. Yeah, it's glued down like this. Yeah, 5 gum commercials were always cool. They felt like watching someone in the Matrix. PS3 commercials, but for gum. That is such a good description. God, that PS3 commercial to this day is still like really unsettling with that baby. And there's that like little second where he's like laughing maniacally. What was the marketing team for Sony thinking with that commercial? Good gosh. I mean, I guess it worked. The marketing worked because people kept talking about how weird it was. Alright, because there's a sliding gimmick, I don't think I will glue this down. Oops, there's that. Now, what is this? Oh, there's the back. I have the back part of the train. Okay. So we don't glue this down. Do glue this down. Okay. I'll add this part first. Okay, yeah, it's like this. PS3 commercials equals incredibly unsettling. Yeah, they are all super creepy. Like, also that reminds me of the PlayStation, the PSP, those squirrels being like, what are you playing? I'm playing Nut. And then the commercial is just like, PSP, it's a nut you can have outside. And I'm just like, what? I think that commercial has potential for like meme potential for nowadays, but back in the day, everyone's just like, what does that even mean? The PSP is a nut you can have outside. It has aged poorly or beautifully. Okay, now we've got way these grills go. Okay, they face the back. Gotcha. Rayman at the urinal? I remember that one. That was on like a PlayStation Magazine or Game Informer or something like that. Yeah, old game ads were really insane. You know, so many indie games, indie game developers, they're trying to emulate, like, now PS2 graphics are kind of like the go-to aesthetic for indie games now. But I wish they would commit to the bit and make their game advertising exactly the same as well. Just do, like, really raunchy ads, but for, like, the most mundane video game. Okay, so I glue this one in place. Yeah. Video games used to be cool. What happened to video games? I can tell ya, woke ruined all of them. I don't play games that are woke. I only like playing games that are sleep. Pokemon Sleep is the only game I'll play. And Kirby games, because they take place in Dreamland. I think Omori takes place in a dream, right? I've never played Omori. But I think that's like another dream game. Mario 2. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Mario 2 is... it does take place in a dream. I completely forgot about that. Omori does take place in a dream? Awesome. I knew it. Okay, there's that. And then... I also think I don't glue this piece either. Yeah, I don't glue this one either. Yeah, a lot of this has a lot of moving parts, so I don't need to glue it down as much as other bits. But this one has kind of tricky connections. Yeah, I just do the middle section and just this top part. Okay, got it all sandwiched in place. And I think... Shoot! No! Nope. Okay. Good thing it didn't dry. I have to put this on first and slide it on the back and then glue it in place. Okay, that was close. The glue had almost dried. God, I know plastic cement isn't the tightest grip, and I feel like Gorilla Glue would be better to glue these things in, but good lord, you'd have to be so committed to each piece placement if you're using Gorilla Glue. And I could never be that person. Extended all the way to train mode. Yeah, okay. There we go. We've got the first super train done. Good Lord, how long have I been streaming? Exclamation point uptime. 2 hours and 48 minutes. I don't even know how long this thing took. But the train number 2 is going to be exactly the same build. And yeah, it's got this little opening section. You can open it up and then deploy this little ramp here. And yeah, you can fit either this unit and put it inside the train. If it'll let me. Come on, let me close the thing. Come on. There you go. You can close it up, or you can put in the red Omega unit and put it in. I think you have to fold down these top fins first. Yeah, and you can close it up and contain the other unit as well. Oh, it took 48 minutes to make just one train? Oh my gosh. No, you know what? We're just going to do an endurance stream. I will end stream once everything is done, no matter what. Yeah, and then we close that off. And how does this work? For combining the arm. Yeah, how does the arm work? Okay, yeah, it was a mistake to glue this door down. Okay, good thing I pried it open before the glue could settle. But yeah, so you keep that door open and you take apart the train in half like this. I'm just going to show you how the arm works. So here's the hand. Then you take this arm piece and you combine it like this. Then put this arm piece together. Put this piece on top of here. And there you go. Now you have the capacity to turn. Okay, now I know that for the next Megazord, or the next Zord part. I guess you can leave this part on. You could leave the joint on, but you won't be able to open up the door. That's interesting. Oh, come on, let me take apart this. Hope there's not any residual glue holding this thing down. Okay. Guess we'll just let the pieces dry out. So that the glue isn't, like, holding anything down. Yeah. We'll just set these pieces off to the side. And we'll just work on the blue super train. Here we go. Here's the blue super train. This fully combined form is going to be so big. Yeah, it is giant. This thing's going to be crazy. Yeah, so for those of you who have built a mega-size Gundam model kit, this is going to be the same size as a mega-size. So yeah, it is pretty big. What does the box say? Let me see how big it says on the box it's going to be. It is 27 centimeters tall, which is around, what is 27 centimeters? Yeah, that's a foot tall. That's crazy. Yeah, this thing's gonna be massive. Damn, just found out about Sonic's Turtle Truffle Nut Blast, and now I want one, but there's no Sonic in Mexico. Excuse me, what did you say? What is a Sonic Turtle Truffle Nut Blast? Is that a new drink? Where'd I put the instructions? I just had the instructions here. Where did it go? What the heck? I think we can guesstimate. We've already built one of these before. We can guesstimate how to build this other one. Oh, this is going to end disastrously. But we'll try it because screw it. We're adventurous. We're crazy and zany like that. Yeah, I think this matches. So let's at least get the parts done that we know we can put together. What's up, Eli? How's it going? Look it up. I'm not even joking. Okay, I'll look up... Let's look up what a... Sonic's... okay. Okay. Sonic Turtle Truffle Nut Blast. Okay, it auto-filled. Oh my gosh. 2,000 calories. Praline toasted almonds and caramel-filled chocolate truffles swirled with Sonic's creamy vanilla soft serve and topped with more praline almonds and caramel truffles. That sounds like pure diabetes. Oh no, it's not 2,000 calories. It says 2,000 calories a day is used for general nutrition advice. I was going to be like, oh my god, 2,000 calories? No, I mean, it's still pretty bad. It's 920. But good god, you use OBS, right? I do use OBS. How much is this? I am pretty far from a Sonic's, but... let me see how much this is. Okay, $6. That's not bad. You know what? Before I go to Japan, I will eat this nut blast. I'll drive to a Sonic's and have a nut blast in your honor, in your name, for you. Also, it calling Nut Blast, I wonder who came up with it. Yeah, just imagine me going to a Sonic's and then dressing up in a suit, being like report of the week, and just talking about a Nut Blast. We are running on empty. Goon reviews. This is Report of the Skeet. I've been getting into Report of the Week's videos lately. He's such a good content creator. Holy crap. I love him. There's simply no YouTuber that is like Report of the Week. Silence. Nut Blast. Sonic giving Mako a Nut Blast and Knuckles. I gotta say, I wish there were more Sonic's locations in California. They are really rare. At least in the San Francisco Bay Area. There's like 1 or 2 or something like that. But yeah, I love Sonic's. Like, I have Sonic's like once a year, but every year it's so good. I love their shakes. I love their tater tots. Their tater tots are the best in the fast food biz. Probably because no other fast food does tater tots. Cute. Yeah, I am a certified Sonic stan. I love Sonics. Is that in the wrong area? Why is it not going down? Oh, I guess it was. Oh, there's a certain orientation that has. Thing. Okay, that looks fine. Okay. How does this work? We have to get this piece. And then push it back. Okay, this, I think this piece is the one that hinges on the side. So, or maybe not. Oh, this one hinges. Okay, so we have to combine that like this. Okay. Have to make sure we don't glue this piece. We glue down. No, this is the front of the train. Back. Yeah, this is the back. Make sure we don't glue that down. Okay, so this is the top part of the swivel. Here's the bottom part. Where'd it go? It's somewhere. We'll figure it out. Let's go start putting this piece together. Yeah, this is the bottom of the train, so this would go right here. Yeah, go put this up with glue. We don't have Sonic's, never eaten there before. Sonic's is pretty good. I mean, the food isn't that great, but I mean, because it's fast food, it's American fast food, but everybody just goes there for the gimmick of it, because the whole thing about Sonic's, if you've never been, is that Sonic is a drive-in, not a drive-through, a drive-in. And you basically park your car next to a signboard, and you speak into the signboard, and they get your order, and the waiters, they have roller skates. They've got a quad skates, and they just roll in and give you your food. Pretty entertaining. I really like the concept. I mean, the employees don't have to think about like cleaning up after the restaurant, because there technically is no restaurant. The restaurant is just the cars that people go in. Every day I'm happy I don't have an Arby's. You're telling me you don't love the totally not disgusting mountain of meat? How's the stream so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. Super Train Megazord is so cool. I know, right? Freaking love the Super Train Megazord. Crazy how there hasn't been a Megazord quite like this before or since. Oh, is that a part I didn't even sand? I'll just cut it off with a knife. It's going on in a place where you can't really even see the nub. There we go, that's good enough. I think there's some dine-in Sonics. I think they may have, like, park benches or, you know, just like a bench seating area for some Sonics. But I've never heard of, like, a Sonic that's, like, an actual restaurant that you go inside of. That would be cool if they had some of those around. Alright. Put this in. I can put the roof on this as well. Yeah, let's just put glue on it. I like the gimmick of eating in your car because I'm a nerd about that stuff. It is very unique. I'm surprised no other restaurant has tried that, especially with how car-centric America is. Where's the piece? Oh, this one. Put that on top. Okay, now we put... oh shoot, I don't know which orientation it's supposed to go in. Maybe if I just look at the picture on the front of the box. Okay, how does the train look? The line is in the back. Okay. Okay, so we had it in the right orientation. Okay. I have to make sure. Actually, let's put on these little crane things for the power lines. Yeah, they go backwards. Dude, my local Taco Bell used to be so silent and decorated inside, and now it's just a white room with nothing in it. Apparently there's going to be an anime con in my area next week. Ooh, nice. You should go to it. But yeah, restaurants. It's so sad how restaurants have become so sterile. And I hate how that's the reason for it is just... the reason why a lot of restaurants look so sterile these days and so uniform is that so in case the restaurant fails, it's easier to sell the building if it looks neutral. Because let's say you're selling a Pizza Hut, it's gonna still look like a Pizza Hut even if that Pizza Hut becomes a new restaurant. People will always recognize it as a Pizza Hut. And a lot of restaurants don't like that. But I'm just like, if a restaurant... I think that's super cool and funny, and gives your restaurant more character if you looked like another old restaurant. Like, you're telling me this Denny's used to be a Wiener Schnitzel? Or, you know, something like that. I think that's funny. And then you could use that to your advantage and have, like, a unique menu at that location. And add, like, sausages and bratwurst to your menu. In that example. There we go. Okay. It's called Anime Con. Ooh, I've never heard of that convention. A new thing? Let me look that up. Well, that's not too far from the San Francisco Bay Area. Maybe if I have the time, I'll drop by. shoot. All restaurants hate indoor dining now. They just want you to get in and get out. Damn. Okay. How do we do the rest of this? Oh, I think this, the hand in here. Yeah, this is definitely for the front of the train. I wonder what this piece is. Oh, this is for, yeah, the bottom of it. Okay. I'm picking up what they're throwing down. All right, let's get this piece built. Right, now we have to be very careful with putting this piece in. Oh my gosh. Push this down. There we go. I just got back from a restaurant. I think I spent $26 on burgers and roasted potatoes. Yeah, restaurants are so crazy expensive. Man, this is just so much adult talk. What is up with inflation? I mean, seriously. We hear enough about it in our day-to-day lives. I don't think I need to talk about it on stream. But yeah, restaurants suck. Might as well just cook your own dang food. Which is very annoying for me because I love deep fried stuff, but I just don't know how to deep fry anything. That's like the one cooking thing I just cannot do no matter what. I'm just not good at deep frying. I always mess it up. And that infuriates me. I wish I was good at frying. And then I think these parts... How would these parts go? We need... What do they hook onto? That definitely goes there. Oh. How does this work? Okay, so it's like this. Get this piece, or rather, these two pieces connect. On this bottom piece. Okay, so this bottom piece just sort of slides in and out, I think. I wonder how this works. Okay, I definitely need to find that instruction manual. Where'd it go? Sure. Did it fall behind? Oh, it did fall behind my monitor. That's where it was. Okay. There we go. Finally have it. Have you dropped a model kit before and has that just shattered? Oh, just worry about air frying. True, true. Yes, I have dropped a model kit before and it has shattered. Or I can't remember what kit it was, but that's definitely happened before. Very annoying. Which is why I've become so, like, paranoid about gluing model kits together. I'm always worried about the fall and the aftermath of putting things back together. My name is Mako, and I built the model kit. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Oh god. Put this piece in, and... Dang it, come on, let me just... Okay. There's that. Let me put that in. Put this piece. Okay. And then I have to connect these little, like, machine gun, or not machine gun, these missile launcher pieces. I guess I'll just put glue inside this peg hole here. I did leave some glue marks. Hopefully it's not that noticeable. Oh yeah, that's pretty concealed. Right, and then I can just close it up. Yeah, I can just close it up. And then for this one, oh, you press a button and it pushes out that flap. That is smart. Okay. Let me put it together so I can show you guys how that works. Okay, let's actually put this piece in here first. Right, now I can glue this whole part. That happened to me the other day with my full-powered Gridman. Aw, dang. Yeah, did it just explode into pieces? I've always wondered how, not always, but ever since building a Good Smile Company model kit, I've wondered how it holds up to falling. Because I know Bandai model kits, depending on the grade, that'll determine what the tension is like. And for Kotobukiya kits, if you haven't glued your kit down, then that's just, you're saying goodbye to that kit. But is Good Smile Company kind of like the same way? Or if you don't have, if you don't glue down your model kit, it's just kind of donezo? To make sure to put glue inside big holes. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this front flap is completely flat. You pull this lever, and then it allows you to grab your nail and pull it down so you can reveal the missile launchers. Pretty cool. Okay, now we bring this piece. Okay. What parts do I need to glue? And glue down all that part. Good lord, that's a lot of stuff to glue. I guess I will glue these rails. And then glue just the peg holes over here. Very lightly and carefully apply glue on the outside of the peg hole. Okay, now we can combine these. Okay, this is the front of the caboose. Am I using the right train terminology? I don't know anything about trains. All right. Oh, we have to add the wheels on this as well. Let's see. Oh, is it just these parts? Oh, yeah, these don't contain the actual... Yeah, these don't contain the wheel part. We just add these on. Okay, let's be careful about where to add the glue. I've dropped my Master Grade Dynamis before and had a piece that held the GN drive break off. Oh, damn. It's only one piece out of 3. Luckily, I used sprue glue to put it back. It looks a little off, but I don't pose it from behind anyways. That's a good fix, to use the sprue glue method. dropped my Forze model kit and had to super glue the antenna back on. Honestly, that's why I don't glue antennas, because antennas are usually prone to falling off. So sometimes in the case of, say, like a Zaku 2, I don't glue down the antenna, because if it falls, then the antenna will just pop out. And if it does break, then antennas are very easy to scratch build. I think if you have any Zakus or anything like that, learning how to scratch build with a pla plate is really helpful. It's a lot of work, and you'll definitely need to paint. There are ways to make antennas without buying a separate plastic plate if you're smart with the runners. That's assuming you've kept the runners to your kits, which most people don't really. There you go, that's the front part of the train done. But yeah, always gotta be careful. No, I mean the antenna's chipped when it falls so much I have to glue it. I see. And that's why I obsessively keep all my sprues. I also cope about EcoPlot containers coming to the US. Man, I wish we had EcoPlot containers to the US. I feel so bad whenever I have to toss out my Gundam runners. Okay, so just bind these together. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, for a time I had so many runners that I could build. Because I've seen sculptures at some Gundam museums, or not in person, but like pictures of Gundam, not museums, but like exhibits. And they make a whole statue out of spare runners. And one time, I think for a couple years, I just kept every single runner that I had. And I just wanted to make something out of it, but I just never ended up doing it. Okay, so here's that. And we can put this together. Okay, the second train is coming together. Right, now that that test fit works, we can put these little wheels on. Oh my gosh, I've got no nails. These wheels are just so hard to pick up. Oh my gosh, this piece is so tiny. Right, and then, oh, this part, we need to put the wheel there. Quite a good pace on this one, not gonna lie. Yeah, we're getting through this one pretty good. We're getting through this one pretty fast. But this is the second one of this pair, so we're gonna have to learn a new way, like a new formula, because both of the arms work very similar, and then both of the legs work very similar, so we have to figure out how the legs work. Okay. These... Okay, this is where these ones go. Oh, that's another piece. What? Did I really not sand these ones down either? Right, so 2 nubs. Okay, yeah, I just didn't do these 2 nubs. 1. I know it's very bad that I'm cutting towards myself. You should be cutting away from yourself for safety reasons, but you get more control if you cut towards yourself. You can either have a messier nub and more safety, or you can disregard safety and have a cleaner cut. But you might also cleanly cut yourself. It's give and take when it comes to Gunpla. Let's see. I guess I'll just glue down these holes here. You're a coward if you don't cut towards yourself. Yeah. Where is the pride in building a model kit and not having sliced thumbs? You gotta put your blood, sweat, and tears, emphasis on blood, into a model kit, you know? It's the true model kit builder way. Okay, one last part. Go. Or like one last silver part. Now we have to glue all the black pieces together. Go. Awesome. There's that. And now... Wait, we don't glue these parts yet. We have to glue down these parts. Okay, let's get this one. Okay, I think that's correct. Yeah, so there's this. Now we glue down this. Oh my gosh. Finally coming together. Dig battle scars. Exactly. Why do you think a lot of, like, hot, sexy anime men have, like, battle scars? That's because, women, we find them irresistible. That's how you make a character design appealing towards women. Just give a battle scar. Or, like, an eye patch. Or something like that. Fudge! We're good. We saved it. It's all good. The only scar I have is an appendix scar. I don't even know. Not gonna lie, I don't know what an appendix is or what it really does. Okay, this piece. Move that. Okay, we don't glue any of these pieces down. Okay. I'm just making sure that these pieces are in the right spot. 'Cause yeah, I think this is for the arm joint. Okay, and it locks in the right place for the arm joint. I'm just a bit paranoid that I put them in the wrong spot. Okay. That locks into place. The same spot. Cool, cool. Okay. Unnecessary organ. Oh, so it's, what is it called? An organ that's evolved out of its own use. Vestigial. It's a vestigial organ. It's only there to mess with us if it decides to be a dick. And every day that goes by makes me hate Twitch more and more. What about Twitch? How is the build quality? On these model kits, I love... it's weird, because as someone who has built a lot of Bandai model kits, And this model kit is made by Bandai. But the thing is that Super Mini Plot kits, the plastic is a lot softer, and I actually like it more than any other model kit type. I love the way Super Mini Plot plastic feels. And I don't know what it is about it. But I wish Bandai would use this plastic quality on Gundam kits. Because it just feels so nice. Yeah, I think the build quality is pretty good. Oh my gosh, and here's the second train. Man, I like how the 2 is pre-painted. Like, this is actual pre-painted parts. But without the stickers, it just looks so boring. Because usually, with these trains, they have a colored line going down the side. But whatevs, I guess that's more of a chance for me to paint. There we go. And now we have both arms. These arms are so big. Holy moly. I mean, yeah. Look at how big they compare to the Astro or the Max Solar Zord. That is so giant. And these full things are gonna be the legs of a model kit. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be so massive. And then we can just put these into arm mode. We do some tinkering. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's get this out. This. There we go. And here are 2 mega beefy arms. Oh my gosh. They're so giant. Oh my gosh. That's insane. How many times have I said that this is insane? Yeah, very chonk. The Go-Go 5, at least I can't blame one man and one woman decide to have 5 kids to make a superhero team to fight demons. That is right. In the story of the original Go-Go 5, the entire team is all siblings. And then the dad is the one who made the entire base. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so here's the arm movement. And if you move it out, it has this, like, you know, pipe sort of thing. But if you move it out too far, it breaks the illusion and you can see right behind it. That's kind of weird. But I understand why they have to do that. Yeah, you just have to make sure the arm is, like, I don't know, at least this, at most this extended before it breaks the illusion. Is it a non-transforming figure? I mean, it's a big, it's a parts former. So, I guess it doesn't really transform. But yeah, you do have to, like, combine it with other pieces. It's a combiner, you know? There you go. We'll just make each piece and set it off to the side. This is so exciting to see this big-ass train come together. Okay, put these arm pieces somewhere. Okay, now we learn how to make the legs. Reminds me of the huge Voltron toy, not the model kit though that my friend had as a kid. Oh man, I used to have a Voltron toy. I remember I brought it on a trip to San Diego, and I guess I left it in the hotel room, and whoever was cleaning the hotel room when I came back to my hotel room, it was the Megazord, or not Megazord, the Voltron was just gone. And from what my parents have told me, I wasn't even upset about it. I was just like, okay, whatever. I wasn't mad that it was gone. From what they told me, that I was just more curious about where it had left to, rather than having an upset emotion. But yeah, they just searched for it in the room, and I guess called like cleaning services, see if they've had one, but I don't know. I guess it just disappeared somewhere. But yeah, after that, I don't know. I think after losing that Voltron, that's when I got super into Megazords. Even though I had watched Power Rangers before Voltron, I think that was the first Megazord toy, like Megazord-like toy I ever owned. I think after that, that's when my parents ended up getting me the like little Megazord action figures for Lightspeed Rescue. Even though they didn't combine into pieces, I think they were just prepping me to eventually, like, preparing myself for when I get a real Megazord, which was the Wild Force ones. Yeah, so this kit functions a lot differently. Or like, is put together a lot different than the others. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna put glue on the pegs. Oh yeah, did you guys ever watch the Netflix Voltron show? I remember watching the first 2 seasons and thinking it was pretty okay. And then it just kind of dropped off on the 3rd season. Especially with how they gay baited Shiro. It's like, cool. They confirmed Shiro is gay. And then they showed his partner, and then his partner dies in like 2 minutes. It's like, wow, really, guys? Even though this show was hugely popular on Tumblr, it's like, wow, you want to just burn your entire fandom like that? Great, DreamWorks. I love that. I am told that it's still worth watching, even after that, but I don't know. Just the whole gay baiting thing just made it, like, such a bad taste in my mouth that I don't want to finish it. DreamWorks is awesome because no woke. How can you say that it's not woke when everybody in the show was awake? None of them were sleeping in the show. How can it be woke then? Or how can it not be woke then? I'm getting my words all mixed up. Where's the piece? The one piece is real. The one piece sure is. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Okay, let's connect this part. Oh, this is an ankle joint. That's why it rocks. Okay, so let's, I guess, put glue in this hole. The Magic King mini plow looks amazing. Yes, I agree. I actually already have that mini plow pre-ordered. So when that releases in like half a year, you'll definitely see me stream that build, and I'm so excited. That Megazord, the Mystic Force Megazord, that was the last Megazord I've ever owned as the DX version, and I still have some of the best memories playing with that Zord, or that Megazord. It's so good. A show can't woke if I fell asleep watching it. True, true. You know what? That's a good rebuttal. Okay, so I have to add glue here all around. Okay. Keep that in mind. Actually, what the heck is back piece? Never mind. But yeah, have you seen the Shrek 5 teaser trailer? I think it looks fine. It's whatever. I think it is too early to give a real assessment of what the movie will be like. I think people are so quick to judge, and I think once we get the full trailer, every single problem that people have with how Shrek looks, the comedy style, you know, I think once we actually get a trailer, people will just stop being so mad about it. Because I feel like Shrek is one of those things that DreamWorks knows is probably the most important property that they own. And I don't think that they would mess it up like how people think are already like being like, oh my gosh, Shrek is doomed. You know, it's like, this is just a teaser trailer, man. But then again, that's what I get for being looking at tweets, because everybody on Twitter just wants a reason to get mad at everything. Horrible app. Everybody's just so miserable. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna really reserve thoughts until we actually get more concrete, like, information about plot and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't think the art style change is anything. It's whatever. It's like, okay, they changed the proportions of Shrek's face slightly. Donkey looks a little bit older. So does Fiona. I don't know who this new character Felicia is, but she looks fine. You know? The fact that they're using the magic mirror as a smartphone screen, it's like, do you guys forget that they were using the magic mirror as a TV in the second one? Like, it's the same thing. No, but you see, because it's TikTok, it's gonna age so poorly. It's like, yeah, okay. There's a lot of things that don't really age in the second and, like, in the other Shrek movies. It's like, do you guys remember in Shrek 2 when human Shrek and Donkey and Puss in Boots are running away, and then there's like a helicopter, like Pinocchio and the Three Blind Mice and everybody are watching the mirror, and they're watching like a helicopter chase scene, and they're saying suspect has been found escaping the scene of the crime on a white Bronco. It's like, do people nowadays forget that in it of itself was a reference to O.J. Simpson fleeing the scene because he was driving a white Bronco? It's like, Shrek was always full of pop culture references and all that stuff, and it's just, like, I don't know what people want. Do these people just want another Shrek that's all about the 2000s. Wait, really? Yeah, that is why that scene is the way it is. Yeah, it was supposed to be mimicking the O.J. Simpson scene. O.J. Simpson frickin' case trial thing. Yeah, and Fiona was doing a move out of the Matrix in the first one. Like, I just think people are getting so mad and up in arms about this. But I trust DreamWorks when it comes to 2D animated stuff. I don't trust, or 3D animated stuff. I don't trust DreamWorks when it comes to live action because How to Train Your Dragon kind of looks like garbage. And that's just my opinion about the whole Shrek thing. I'm just like, it's whatever. Too early to really decide. And everybody's just kind of getting mad for the sake of being mad, in my opinion. I'm just gonna really ignore, like, most of the Shrek discourse. As I think most people should. Wait, I forgot How to Train Your Dragon was getting a live action. Yeah, and it doesn't look good. I don't think it looks good. Also, Puss in Boots is literally having a bag of catnip on him, and they're peppering Shrek's eyes with a pepper grinder. That is so funny. I totally forgot about that. Since they don't have pepper spray, while Shrek is in handcuffs, they do a pepper grinder over his eyes. That's so funny. God, it's been so long since I've seen Shrek 2. I saw Shrek 1 again for the first time in years last year, but I still need to watch Shrek 2 again. I still think Shrek 3/4 were pretty forgettable. I don't know. I feel like at the time I wasn't really into Shrek 3 and 4. I feel like that was just because I was a kid. I feel that if I were to watch Shrek 3 and 4 nowadays, I'd have a better appreciation for it. But I still recognize that they're probably, you know, lesser movies than 1 and 2. Less iconic moments. Shrek 2 brought I Need a Hero back to the spotlight. Such a good musical number. Holy shit. Oops. Holy poop. Aw, geez. My swear limiter is off the fritz again. They're not bad, they're just okay. I'm glad they did 4 because it felt like a better ending to the series. Yeah, 4 felt like a good ending, with Shrek, like, coming to terms to appreciate his own ogreness. Dang, this whole thing is a foot. That's so big. Oh my gosh. I do have a mega-size Gundam that I'll bring out to do a size comparison. But yeah, this is like exactly the same size. This kit's a big one. Okay, let's just extend out the foot. Okay, now we get bottom one. Okay, we can just glue these. How much did this model kit cost? This is not my smartest purchase. Not really proud about how much I spent on this model kit. I spent $165.99 US dollars on this model kit, which means that this is the most expensive model kit I have ever purchased in my 13 years of building model kits. Yeah, this one's a big one. And I get no this. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah, this is the one I need. Okay, so I just glue down these parts. Okay. Hopefully I can recall what to glue down. Hopefully I don't mess up. $165. Yeah, this kit was a lot of money. But I told myself if I don't get it now, then I'll probably won't get the chance to get this model kit again in the future. Because Bandai do not re-release these mini plot kits very often. There we go. Okay, I've done worse purchases. That does make me feel better. Wait, let me practice for the size comparison. That looks like a perfectly average size Zord. In fact, someone say it's a big Zord. During logon cost me $250. Oh my gosh. Wait, let me go onto Big Bad Toy Store and let me see how much I paid for this exactly. Oh, actually, it was $169.99. If you go into Big Bad Toy Store right now and type in a Grand Liner model kit. Yeah, it is $169. We did it. We hit the funny number. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think this is the most expensive model kit. Yeah, this definitely is the most expensive model kit I've ever purchased and put together. Actually, no, it's not the most... It's definitely... Okay, so this is the most expensive model kit I have purchased. It is not the most expensive model kit I've ever put together. Because I once put together a Zoids model kit, the Iron Kong, and that is like $180 model kit. So it just beat out this model kit by like $10. God, and that was a crazy model kit. I do not want to build another one of those. I had to build it for a friend. It's worth for the experience. That is true. That is true. Which one is the better model kit? It's hard to really say, especially since I haven't yet finished this model kit. But I do like the build experience of this model kit way more than Iron Kong. But that's just because I have an allegiance to Bandai. And I really like their model kits versus Kotobukiya. And plus, Zoids are just tough model kits to put together in general. I've put together 3 Zoids model kits. So I've put together a Pateris Bomber, a Liger Zero, and Iron Kong. And they're just all very tough builds. They're definitely a step up from anything Bandai makes. I can say that with full confidence. They do look cool, but yeah, they're just very tough builds. I think Bandai have easier builds and they're less complex, but they're quicker to build. They've got less annoying stuff to deal with. They're easier on your mind, you know. Upside down? I think this is the wrong part. Yeah, that's the right part. Okay. I'll just push these in. I don't think I need to glue them in. I'll glue them in later. Okay, I'm not even really looking at the instructions much. This set is pretty intuitive. And now that I get to the back of the train, now it's starting to be not as intuitive. Oh wait, I still need to put in this bottom rail. What was the Rathalos one you built? So that one is, it's not really a model kit. The Rathalos is just a toy you put together. Isn't that the same thing as a model kit? Well, no, because a model kit, you know, where you have the runner and you snip out the parts, you know? That's what I define as model kit. The Rathalos is just a toy you put pieces together. And that one's pretty simple. That one's a Zoids kit, and it has like a motor on the inside, so it actually moves. That one was fine. I just don't like the extra accessories that they put on top of the Rathalos, because that messes with the balance. So if you put all the accessories on top of it, like it tells you to do in the pictures and in the instructions, the Rathalos just falls over, which is really annoying. But yeah, that kit was okay. I'm thinking of actually giving that kit to one of my friends who's really into Monster Hunter. He likes Monster Hunter and he likes giant robots. So I'm just like, maybe it has a better home in his house than me, somebody who has never really been hooked onto Monster Hunter. Really need to glue this. I feel like it's best not to glue this one part because it also has the hinge that opens this up, and in case the hinge breaks, I might need to access this part again. Yeah, I'll just keep this part unglued for now. You always got to think ahead on what repairs you can make in the future. Okay, now we focus on the back part. Oh wait, we need to put this thing on top of the train. Just a little square. Hopefully I don't get glue on my fingers. That's the worst thing about using plastic cement, is if you accidentally get glue on your fingers and you put a frickin' thumbprint on the kit, and then you have to wait for it to dry, then you have to get the sanding stick and make sure it's all polished. Oh, so that Rathalos model kit is more like a Lego kit. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it feels more like Lego than it does an actual plastic injection model kit. I'd say that's a good comparison. Okay, there's that. Then we plug this in and this in. Okay, that's good that none of this needs glue. All right, now we get this piece, put it in, wait, we put it in here. Okay, yeah, this will be the knee joint. Awesome. slide in here. Oh shoot. If we glue this piece down, then we won't be able to access this hinge joint over here. Okay, I guess we won't glue this down. We'll just keep this up. There we go. So that's the back part of the train, and then we can put this piece on. There we go. And now we have Unit 4, the yellow leg, but you wouldn't be able to tell because it doesn't have the yellow stripe on it. You know, if I'm paying $170 for this model kit, you would expect if they have the 4 pre-painted that they would have the other color details pre-painted as well. Come on, Bandai. Oh yeah, this is the extended train, and then becomes the leg by doing this. And there we go, that's the leg, and it even has, you just pull on the leg a bit, it even has a slight ankle tilt. That's pretty cool. Now on to Unit 5. I dropped half a bottle of Marksetter on my hand once and makes it feel dry and cold for some reason. That does not sound healthy. That sounds like you need to call, like, a doctor for... Okay, yeah, there we go. I don't think we really need this, but let's just put it on here. I think I understand how these things, how this leg works now that I've built the other leg. Oh yeah, this one also has this like piece here that the other ship... Actually, we can just put this together and I can show you what this does. So this part goes on top of the pink unit, the Unit 5 train, but what it's used for is that you flip these around and then you take the green hover, you move the boosters upwards, and you plant this down. So now the green hover is like a claw machine, and it picks up units like this, and then it can just fly and transfer them to another area. Oops. Doesn't have the best grip, though. Ain't got that gorilla grip. Oh, shoot. Demturk, thanks for the raid. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. What were you playing, Demturk? My Gynax pilled brain thought you were talking about Ava. Yeah, welcome, raiders. Oh, is this... I think this is the very first time I've been raided on Twitch. Working my way further into my first run of Vanquish. Oh my gosh! Vanquish is so good! I played that, like... I think that was, like, one of the first games I played when I debuted. I love Vanquish. Oh my gosh. Oh, I raided you in here before? Okay. I just have poopy memory. But yeah, Vanquish is so fun. I just remember having a tough time doing, I think it's one of the hardest achievements to do, but there's an achievement where if you use your cigarette and toss it, I think the achievement is kill 20 enemies that are distracted by a cigarette in a single level. So it's very tough to do. I don't think I've ever gotten that achievement in like the, 15 years that this game has been out. Oh my god, this game has been out for not 15 years. I think... Didn't Vanquish come out in like 2000... Oh, it must have come out in 2011 or 2013. So yeah, just over, like 12 13 years. Damn. 2010. Okay, so it's been 15 years since it came out. Good lord. Yeah, and I've never gotten that achievement. Yeah, that game is so fun. You know, I need to get it on Switch. That game's available on Switch, right? I could have sworn it's available on Switch. I think I remember there being a Bayonetta and Vanquish combo cartridge on Switch. I was looking through the trophies and saw the Get Through Deathless and went, nah. Getting through that game deathless, that must be... I'd need to see a run of that done. Because there's so many bullets going, like, flying by in that game. And there's so many, what's it? So many opportunities to get hit because you're flying at, like, supersonic speed. Like, I don't know how you could ever do deathless. Oh, the Bayonetta Vanquish combo was only PS4 and Xbone? Damn. Missed opportunity. You know, maybe they'll bring Vanquish to Switch for Switch 2. Come on, Nintendo, don't you want money? I will buy Vanquish for a 5th time. I think I do have 5 copies of Vanquish. Because I have Vanquish on PS3. I have the Japanese copy of Vanquish that I just found at a random bookstore, at a used bookstore. And I was just like, you know what? I'll buy that. And I have Vanquish on PC. Oh, I guess I only have 3 copies. But I will buy it a 4th time if they put it on Switch. I wish they ported to Switch. It probably has a Steam Deck port. True, true. Thinking of dumb trophies, time to get back to grinding out my Dark Souls 3 plat and somehow the somehow more straightforward plat. Man, I need a platinum 1 Dark Souls or Soulsborne game. I think I need a plat Bloodborne. I think if I'm gonna plat any game, it's gonna be Bloodborne. I need to do that. Good luck with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is a Souls game that I do need to play myself, because I've only ever played, like, a couple hours of DS3. Chalice dungeons. Yeah, the Chalice dungeons are hard, but I have legitimately fought Queen Yarnum before. It's a very tough battle. Or I guess the battle itself isn't... I mean, the battle itself is tough, but just getting down to the Chalice dungeons, that's the hard part. Oh, if you've already done it, you're fine, then you've done the worst part. Gotcha, gotcha. Even then, it's largely the Defiled Chalice cutting your health in half. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's some Demon Souls moment right there. I told myself that I wasn't going to be looking at the instructions, and yet here I am, looking at the instructions. This way? Oh yeah, it's this way. Nope, now we get this piece. I will hook it onto this section here. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh, did Lies of P... Wait, this is my 3rd game in the genre. Did Bloodborne since I started with that last October or so. Then did Lies of P in December. I still need to play Lies of P. I've heard if you like Bloodborne, you'll love Lies of P. And as a big Bloodborne fan, I need to play Lies of P. But I also heard that it's like one of the most difficult Souls-like games in the genre. And that worries me. Because I already have problems with Elden Ring. I think, for me, Elden Ring is the toughest Souls-like game I've ever played. So, and if people are having not as many problems with Elden Ring, but having problems with Lies of P, oh my gosh, I don't think I'd be able to stream that. I would be too angry. Oh, Lies of P doesn't have a dodge roll? Ugh. That sounds like pain. I assume it's just like a dodge, the same way that you dodge in Bloodborne, where it's just like a dodge dash. It's a fun game to watch. Yeah, I've never watched any streamer play Lies of P. I don't know, because I've always wanted to save that experience for myself. At the same time, I kind of don't know what I'm getting into once I do eventually get into Lies of P. But I feel like blind runs also don't make the game fun. I feel like watching a little bit of the game helps you just know what to do and where to go. Because being lost in a Souls game is super annoying. I never liked being lost when I was first playing Dark Souls. I still don't like being lost in Elden Ring. I'm still going to ride First Time Maria till the day I die endorphin-wise. You first tried Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower? Oh my goodness. I gotta say, she is a amazingly satisfying boss to beat. Go. Okay. Streamer luck has shined on Turk. Oh my gosh. I wish I got that streamer luck. But yeah, perhaps I'll play Bloodborne on stream. One day. One day that'll happen. I totally haven't played Bloodborne on stream before and had a major crash out and like cried after I streamed it because it was so stressful on me. Totally hasn't happened before. Totally not the case. And I totally don't have the need to redeem myself for that atrocious streams. Those atrocious streams. I do have a need to redeem myself. I need to play Bloodborne again and prove that I am good at game. I mean, this one's a weird set of parts. I guess I'll just glue down these pegs and then glue down this whole segment. Man, gluing two different segments down. And then glue these peg holes, or yeah, these pegs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh man, I've got thumbprint or fingerprint marks on the glue. Dang it, I have to address that once the glue dries. Son of a gun. Where'd the piece go? The piece is missing. Shoot. Where'd the piece go? Oh my gosh, it flew out into the wrong... Oh my gosh, okay. Well, this was a disaster. Oh, I had to add this piece in. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, now there's glue at the end of the connector piece. Okay. There's that. I guess we'll just keep the connector out so it doesn't stick to anything else. Now let's do this process again. Okay, let's do this better this time. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Also extend these parts so they don't stick into place. Yeah, sanding stick time. My partner was stuck on Gascoigne for years, but when I visited her last month, I went and give me a sec and helped her beat him third try. Oh my gosh. Man, I remember my first time trying to beat Gascoigne. I was stuck, yeah, for like a couple months. Souls games are brutal when you, like, don't know anything. It wasn't until, like, a while later that I learned that you could use... Where's the last wheel? A wheel piece that is missing. I can scratch build a wheel. I just have to make sure not to glue these down. Yeah, I'll scratch build a wheel piece, that's fine. But yeah, it was only until a couple months later that I learned that you can use the music box to stagger Gascoigne. Didn't realize that if you used it 3 times in a row, he would just go into werewolf mode. Oh, here's the other one. God, I keep looking at the 5 on here, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, we are so close to finishing this entire model kit. And then I realize, oh no, I left Unit 3 to do last. So it's like, oh, we still have so much more left. And the body is like the big part of this kit. And what's this part? Oh, it's just a little piece. Okay. You can just glue that in place. There we go. All right, there's that. Now, I guess I'll just assemble this whole thing normally. Right, I can just do that. Oh wait, I need to put this piece. Totally forgot about this one. Alright, let's get this all glued. There we go. And I think for the other parts, we're not gonna glue them in. Following the same concern I had for the last piece. Actually, I think this is the only piece. This is the last piece I think I need to glue. Because again, we want to leave some areas unglued just in case we need to access any of the hinge parts. Okay. No. Right, no glue seeping out. Okay. This hasn't... The glue spot hasn't completely cured yet. No matter. Okay, now we put this in. Lock these in place with this roof piece. And now we take this, put that in here. Don't glue this part either. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then we put this. Oh my gosh, we've got Unit 5. I like this one because it's got like the, like, what is it called when trains have that sort of guard in front that like isn't it called like a cow truss or something like that? I like that shape. I'm not one for locomotives, but that is a cool part of a train. And then to transform it into leg mode. There we go. Now it's leg mode. Let's get the other leg out. Man, these are big and chunky legs. All right, now we're on to the last bit. Oh my gosh, this has been almost 4.5 hours of streaming. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. We've got this. Back. So far I've only built 2 Super Mini Plus. Ooh, which ones have you built? Oh, Voltron and recently Dyreno. Ooh. You know, I never knew that there was a Voltron Super Mini Pla. That's very interesting. I'll have to see what that one looks like. I mean, it probably just looks like Voltron. I don't know what I'm expecting. Okay, the last one. Oh geez, this is so complicated. But I've also already finished the head, as I mentioned before. Heads are also my favorite part of a robot. So I just finished the head in advance. It was always a weird head design. I never understood the like curved horns that cover the eyes. It's very weird. I somehow lucked out and found the Comic-Con exclusive version that has the extra parts to make it form the blazing form pose. You know what? I remember that. I remember being at Anime Expo 2018, or either that or I was at some anime convention that Bandai was at, and I remember seeing those. So now I remember the Mini Pla Voltron kit. Man, then this part, I totally forgot about this. You put this part right here for the train mode. This thing for the green section. There we go. And now train mode is actually complete for Unit 5. Right back to it. Yeah, like this piece right here is so big, it did not come on a runner. It was already pre-snipped. So this section is so massive. Oh yeah, and this is also the stand for it. Yeah, this thing is so beefy it needs its own stand. And then, what's the connector piece for the stand? These pieces are so chunky. More so than the other pieces that we've been looking at for the other ship parts. Or train parts. Alright, what is correct connector? It's somewhere. I guess we'll just leave that off to the side. Damn, I've been yapping so much, my throat's dry. Outside of Victory Robo, though, I think if there's an SMP I'd need to buy, it'd probably be Abareno. Ooh, Abareno would be pretty cool. I mean, I feel like they may be doing that soon because all of the Super Mini Plus that have been coming out, they've been pretty close together in yearly releases. So, like, the reissue of Lightspeed or of Go-Go 5, because that Go-Go 5 was 99. And then they recently announced Magic King, which was 2005. And now there's also Gao King, or a clear Gao King coming out. So that's, what, 2002? I feel like in that range, we could be getting the Time Ranger mecha, and then Hurricaneger and Abba Ranger mechas soon. At least in the coming years, I think those ones are next on the chopping block. Or is chopping block the right term? Next in line. What song is this, and why does it sound like 2008 Toonami Jetstream anime opening? This is called Turbulence from the Jack X Combat Racing OST. Well, gotta go. I'll see you guys on the next one. See you next time, Ignis the Red. I'll post a picture of these completed model kits on my Blue Sky. And also, I won't be seeing you for a while because this will be my probably last stream before I go to Japan. I will be back with a lot of fun tales and hopefully maybe like a little mini vlog. No promises on the mini vlog because I do want to prioritize just vibing in Japan and not like being so focused on content creation. But if I do end up making a vlog, yeah, may or may not. Jack X, hot damn, that's not a name I've heard in many years. Jack X is so good. I've recently been playing it again on my PC, and oh my gosh, it is my favorite racing game ever. No other racing game is quite like Jack X. Like, they'll probably never release a game like Jack X ever again, which is why I want a new Twisted Metal game. Because I think Jack X is just the spiritual successor to Twisted Metal. I mean, Sony will make a Twisted Metal TV show, but they won't release another game. Come on, Sony. I'm waiting. I can't believe how 2000s core this OST feels like. I know, right? It feels so much like, yeah, like them Turk said, like Toonami, or this also feels like some of these songs in the soundtracks, they feel like frickin' why is the band name escaping me? It feels like Linkin Park. Some songs feel like Linkin Park. Okay, hopefully I can get this piece glued in without any problems. Yeah, maybe I should stream Jack X Combat Racing. That would be really fun to do an entire Let's Play. Feels like a green filtered action movie trailer jam. That is so accurate. Man, this game had so much edge to it. You don't get that in games these days. Well, good news. There was a new Twisted Metal game in development. Bad news. It was quickly canceled and was going to be the third-person shooter, apparently. What? Why would they make Twisted Metal a third-person shooter? I guess good thing that it got canceled, because I wouldn't have liked that. I guess I'll move these to the side. Okay, how do these... Oh, I need to add one of these parts. How does it... Oh, dude, I feel like a grandma. I have to take a look at these instructions up close. Okay, so I need this piece. Which one does this... Where does this go? Okay, I think I've got the right piece in the right position. Wait, is this the right piece in the right position? It is, okay. A new Ape Escape. Oh my gosh, I would love for a new Ape Escape. Why have we not had a new Ape Escape? Honestly, Sony is sitting on so many golden properties. It baffles me that they don't capitalize on that. Like, yeah, new Twisted Metal, new Ape Escape, new Sly Cooper, new Jak and Daxter, new Wild Arms. I would love a new Wild Arms game. This, man, this is so intricate compared to the other train parts. And then, okay, maybe I should put that one down and then start working on this side so we can work on them simultaneously. We have, it's that one level of Astrobot. That's true. You know, I feel like they made Astrobot and put all of those references to old Sony properties just to gauge, like, what people are excited for. And then they'll use that data from Astrobot to fund new game projects. Like, Astrobot is just a, like a glorified survey. Yeah, poor Sony and their apparent lack of original properties to make games out of. Poor Sony, they're just starving for IPs. God, remember when they... Oh yeah, they totally freaking abandoned Infamous. They abandoned... You know, it's not that memorable franchise if I'm forgetting the name. And I own all 4 games from this franchise. Killzone, that's what it's called, Killzone. I own every single Killzone game. But yeah, we haven't had a Killzone game since, what was it? Killzone Shadowfall? Killzone something? They sure did try to make Killzone a thing. Yep. The supposed Halo killer. Even though if you ever played Killzone, you'd know it's nothing like Halo. Absolutely nothing like Halo. Sure, it's sci-fi, but the bad guys were Russians. It's like, that does not, like, if you want to be a Halo killer, make your enemies aliens, not Russians who are, like, cybernetic enhanced. Yeah, Infamous too. Wait, did I already say Infamous? Oh yeah, it makes sense that Killzone's not a thing because it's made by Guerrilla Games, who are working on Horizon. Man, what a good, successful franchise Horizon has been. Everybody loved Lego Horizon. And totally didn't think that that was a waste of time. Like Lego Thunderjaw. That's all I want. I want a big Lego robot T-Rex in my room. That's what I want. Dang it. And you guys can't give me that. I am so upset. I want a giant robot T-Rex in my room. I'm willing to pay good money for that. Oh, did I have a stream hiccup? Did I lose frames? Did I lose you guys for a second? Is there anything that I need to say again? Oh no. No. I thought my internet collapsed, but apparently not. You guys still hear me? Am I still being listened to? Is this chat in the room with us now? It's back? Okay. What did I leave off on? What were my mad woman ramblings? Back? Okay, good. I think with Infamous, it's more that Sucker Punch wanted to move on. Damn. What does Sucker Punch do nowadays? I completely forgot. Do they do anything? Remember the Resistance games? The only other FPS series that Sony had? I like that one. I've never played a Resistance game. But yeah, I wish they'd bring it back. Oh, they do. Sucker Punch does Ghost of Tsushima. That's right. You know what? That's a good new franchise. That one I respect. I say as I've never played a Ghost of Tsushima game, but I recognize how good it is. I can still recognize how good it is, even though I've never played it. I do own it, though. And one of these days, I do need to get around to playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my gosh, the joints on this thing are so tight. Goodness. Okay, I've made that joint. Let's go make another. Yeah, aren't they making a second Ghost of Tsushima game that people are being annoying about? Well, you can never satisfy gamers these days. Okay, so these parts, I think these are going to be the arms and we hook them up to right here. I think, right? Is that what we're doing? No, these are going to be the legs. Okay. Okay, so let's put these off to the side. Let's get whatever this is. The wrong piece. There we go. Slide. Ooh, that's a very tight connection. Don't like that. Oh yeah, this is the best song. Alright, now we've got... Make sure that's... We're in the right spot. This one... Or no, I'll put this one in. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Have that piece. Oh my gosh. Getting overwhelmed by this frickin' kit. Oh, whoops, I need to do this piece. Unfortunately, that was Naughty Dog, and we'll see what they've been up to. Wait, Naughty Dog did Resistance? No way did Naughty Dog do Resistance. I've played, like, almost every Naughty Dog game. I don't think they did Resistance. Wait. Resistance game. Oh yeah, Insomniac. Yeah, developed by Insomniac. I was gonna say, my family, or rather, my mom and I, we love Naughty Dog games. And I was just like, I don't remember growing up with Resistance. But it still stands that it needs a new entry, and it's another franchise that Sony's just sitting on that they refuse to do anything with. What the heck is this piece? Oh, it's that piece upside down. I think... Oh, this goes... on this... Yeah, so it's a sliding mechanism. Okay, so that goes here. Put that on this side as well. Okay, now we get these side pieces. Yeah, just in case this is not the right piece, I'm going to not glue this together. Because all these pieces are starting to look very similar. I wish for a new Spyro game more than anything. I still think Spyro is under Activision Blizzard's heel. So, yeah. Activision Blizzard, if something is owned by them, you're just never going to get another franchise. Screw Activision Blizzard. Same thing with the new Crash game. You know, I never ended up playing Crash 4 It's About Time. But honestly, I just feel like Crash 3 was already about time. So it's like... And Crash Warped... Or not Crash Warped. Crash... Cortex Wrath also kind of felt that same way. Even though, looking back on it, it's really not. But to me, it just felt that way. Felt like a world tour. But, like... I just wish they handled Crash 4 better with like a different premise. Then maybe it would have done well. Crash 4 was decent. I wouldn't mind something new. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's like Crash 4 wasn't a bad game by any means. Yeah, I just would have preferred if they did something more interesting. Alright, now what are these pieces? This piece. How to even determine? You know what? I guess I'm just not going to glue these pieces down either, just in case they're in the wrong direction. Because there's very small differences with whether a piece goes this way or this way. The camera won't pick it up, but the vents, there are like different details on each side of these grooves. I guess I won't glue those down. Crash 4 did very well. The 5 million mark sold. Oh, nice. It's just Activision is Activision. Yeah. Yeah. Flippin' Activision. They're too busy milking the Overwatch players, who are not smart enough to just drop the game already. There's a reason they did that MOBA as bad as a decision as that was. Yeah. And AAA game studios these days. You know, at the very least, with AAA studios like going down in quality, at the very least, indie studios are really popping off. Thank God for this like era of indie game supremacy. This is such a chunky part. Man, it feels like for some reason that it's not connecting the way I want it to. Whatever. Okay. Continue on it. I think these parts I can definitely glue down. Fine, that's definitely something I can glue down. Crash Team Rumble is one of the biggest mysteries in the past decade. I don't remember Crash Team Rumble. Is that like a new Crash Team Racing game that Activision Blizzard made? 'Cause I know they did Crash Team Racing like Refueled or something like that. Oh, Crash Team Rumble was the MOBA. Oh, okay. When you said MOBA and Activision Blizzard, I was just like, for some reason, my brain just assumed you were talking about like Heroes of the Storm. But yeah, MOBA in 2023. How have I never heard of this before? What the heck? Well, I guess we know why it sucked, considering that I've never heard of it before. Wait, what the hell is these? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I need to attach that piece before putting on the legs. Heroes of the Storm was Blizzard Activision trying to win over Dota 2 players in 2023. And I remember I played Heroes of the Storm for a little bit just because of that police officer diva skin that they were doing. And even after the event ended, I still played a little bit of Heroes of the Storm. And then they apparently changed the way how Heroes of the Storm worked. Because before they didn't use loot boxes, but then after they did the heroes, or after they added Overwatch characters, they started doing loot boxes, and everybody like protested that game. Good on them. Good on the players for doing that. But as someone who was coming off of Overwatch, I was just like, oh, this is just like Overwatch. That's pretty cool. How dumb and naive I was. Oh, whoops. No, forgot to add some pieces on the back of here for the arms to actually connect to the body. There we go. Okay. Got the arms. Okay, I've got to get these pieces. Where they go? How do these pieces go on? Oh, they go on like this. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're almost done. God, if only I can get it. Okay. Okay, there's that. Now we put on this one. Ugh. These joints are so tight. I was going to say these tights are so joint. Okay. Now we can add this piece together. Oh man, this song is a banger. Gosh. He's coming together, guys. So cool. Oh, we can actually put in... I totally forgot. I was like, why does he have a big gaping hole? And then I realized, oh yeah, you can just put in the booster guys right here. You can have the green, the regular one, and then you can just put in this one as well. Also fits in. The nugget. Oh my gosh, he is a nugget in this form. A very cursed nugget. Okay. Put this. Flip over. This. How's this go? Okay. Now we need to get these pieces over here. Put that down. Put this, I think. And then put this in here. I think I'll refrain from gluing these down for now. I kind of just want to get this thing built. Okay. Now... Oh, this is going to be the main cockpit. now? Oh, which guns? Well, this thing has a lot of guns that are like the same shape. Because this thing has like 2 cockpits. One acts as like the backpack and the other acts as like the actual thing. Okay, we have... Oops. Oh wait, I have to put the grill on first. There's 1 grill. 2 grill. Okay, that's 1. I think this is, yeah, this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be the backpack part. Or maybe not, no, this one's the chest. Oh, yeah, so it goes like that, and then goes down that way. Wow, another literal cockpit. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, jeez. Let me just connect it. This robot's grip is too tight. I'm trying to shove this in between these pieces right here. These little dangling balls. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah, there we go. Now he's got a very curious red appendage with a giant mushroom tip. Found out my favorite radio station sat down this week after wondering why the hell the channel was playing Mexican music instead of rock. Oh man, radio is... I haven't listened to the radio in such a long time. But yeah, ripperoni to your favorite radio station. And yeah, I haven't listened to radio in such a long time. I need to go do that more often. Oh wait, does this just... Oh, this... You just slide this piece on. Okay, it just flips up like that, and then we can just put these in. What the hell is this? Oh, this just slides and becomes a... And you just put this on. I think in the Sentai, the mechs wouldn't work without the smaller vehicles inside, so the Train Zord is just like armor for them. Oh, it's just like a power suit. It's literally a mecha... it's literally a frickin' mecha suit for the mecha suit. So meta. Okay, so fun orientation. Okay, these hinges or these divots on the inside. Now place that on. Okay. Man, this guy's even got nipples. Look at that. He's got a giant red appendage between his legs with a giant head and 2 nipples. And a blindfold. Man, this guy is kinky. Oh my goodness. I'm sad it was literally the only 2 rock stations in the valley that played 90s to 2000 music instead of classic or soft rock. Damn. First we had a sack of nuts, now we're into robot dangling balls. I remember distinctly not having the base Lightspeed Megazord toy growing up, but suspiciously the Happy Meal toys of the base 5 cars would fit inside the trains. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so let's put this in regular vehicle mode so we can see how it looks. Okay. This. Okay, so there's that. These down. Isn't this... This is very, yeah, this is quite the train design. I mean... Come on now. What? Why? They surely must have known with the amount... This... Why is it so strongly on your mind, Mako? No, they must have known. Can you measure it? Yeah, I can measure it. Let me get my tape measure. Okay, so this thing is... 9 centimeters long, which, let me do some quick unit conversion. 9 centimeters, so it is 3.54 inches, 3.5 inches. And then let's see what the circumference of it is. It is 18 centimeters thick, or circumference. Dang, 7 inches around. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we finally got the train done. Let's actually get all the other together. So here's Unit 5. Unit 4. Let's move all of my gear off the table. There we go. Unit 2. Oops. This part was supposed to like extend out a bit. Oh, it doesn't extend out because I put it into locked mode. Locked mode. I don't know why I said locked mode weird. And then Unit 1. Let's take it out of locked mode. Come on. Get out of locked mode, you son of a gun. There we go. So yeah, these are all of the trains, and you can have these like little grips at the front, and they lock together, and they all connect even with this Zord here. Because this one is supposed to be like the front, and it pulls the other ones along. So they can all connect, and it becomes like 3 feet long. So yeah. Only $170 must resist impulses. I think it's $170 or it's $169 on Big Bad Toy Store, and it's $165 on Tocollectibles. So pick your poison. All right, let's get these pieces loaded in actually before we do the gatai, because I think you can load all of these up while, or you can transform while everybody's loaded up. Okay, these need to be in a specific spot, I think, in order to actually go in. Okay, they need to be in a specific spot. And you close that. Oh yeah, so you know how I showed you guys how it can bend? but this joint here is completely optional. Whoops. Come on. Let me remove... There we go. But yeah, if you don't have the elbow joint, then you can't... Or if you take the elbow joint off, then you can actually open up the train. So let's put this guy in. There we go. Unit 2. Get that one out. And load in this guy. I guess it's easier just to load them up like that. Okay. Unit 4. And did I already pull it? Oh, okay, there we go. This one out. 4 in. Come on. Get in there, you son of a gun. Yeah, there we go. God, I love this song in the soundtrack, because this song always plays whenever you get a new car part. So it's very fitting that it's playing right now. Yeah. Get that. Then move this to the side. Oh yeah, extend. Whoops, why won't that extend out? Oh, it already is fully extended out. There we go. Now they're all fully loaded. Herbie fully loaded. We can take off this piece. Let's get to the transformation. Oh my god. And they all roll very well. Here we go. Let's get these guys up. Oh my gosh. And then we get... yeah, these parts. Yeah, the arms are out. Unhook the bottom. Come on. Oh my gosh. It's so... The tip is like so stuck. Oh my gosh. Let me just... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I just ripped off his parts. Okay, that's no problem. Just spread his legs and shove it back in. Oh my gosh. There we go. Now we'll put that to the front. Locks in place. And then put the legs in. Oh my gosh, this guy is giant. Holy moly. Yeah, let's unlock the ankle pivot. Oh my god. Okay, now let's get the arms transformed once again. So hard to get the thing out. Get in. Combine. Oh my gosh, it's so lopsided. The second train. Okay, lock in. Boom. Put the second train on. Oh my good freaking lord. And then the final piece. Oh my gosh, you can't even really see it. There you go. Now we do the head reveal. Oh my goodness. This thing is massive. I can barely even show it. Like, I have to show it off like this. Oh my gosh. Craziness. I have to... There we go. Actually push the legs in. And it's even got... Whoa, wait. Look at the knee joint. They actually have different sections. I can get a full 90-degree on the knee. Oh, that's amazing. You know what? Let's add in the actual elbow joints. Then get them into some dynamic poses. Oh, you can also take these off and then put it on the thing so it has like a missile launcher, or if you do this one, has the like laser beam at the very front of the train. Now let's get the elbow joint extenders inside. Take out these guys because you can't have the elbow extenders within. Oh, yeah, and what's also cool is that they both use extenders, but if you actually look on the side, it'll actually say 1 and 2, so you know exactly which side to use these on. Go, put that one in. Okay, and then let's get this guy out. Oh my gosh, and then from here, now you can bend the arms forward. Whoa. Oh my god, this thing is like an actual infant compared to me. Just hold my little pinky. This thing is so giant. Let me get some Gundams. Actually, and here's the size comparison to the Solar Max Solar Zord. Actually, let me transform it into robot mode. You can actually see how big he is. Go. That. Oh. There we go. Look at how big he is. The Max Solar Zord is just one leg tall. Or like up to the thigh. Oh my gosh. And let me get a Gundam model. Okay. So here's the size comparison with a 1/144th scale. So this one's a regular high-grade Gundam. This is my glow-in-the-dark RX-78-2 Beyond Global. And look how big it comes up to this guy. Just like right at knee level. And then I've also got... Congratulations on giving birth. I think the mega size models are a bit bigger. Yeah, I think this actually might be a little bit smaller than a mega size. But here's a master grade RX-78-2 G3. This is the master grade 2.0. And this one, oh no, you're bald. Yeah, let's move the arm out of the way. Oh yeah, it's like just right above the leg. Just like a hair above the leg. Right? And then let me get my mega size Gundam. Pardon my dust, but here is the, oh my god, the mega size. Okay, it's definitely not as big as the mega size, but Funny enough, the arms are the same length. So the arms are the same length. I guess I'll try to put them closer. Yeah, he's definitely... Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can move the camera up so you can kind of see better. But yeah. Very, you know, they're close. They're definitely thick as each other. But yeah, this guy's a lot shorter. But yeah, it's still crazy with the sizes. I thought they were going to be the same size because their fists are actually the exact same size. But yeah, it just looks like the legs are a little bit shorter. Because if the legs, like if we match the knees up to the same, like the top of the knees, if we match them, then they become kind of similar height. He just has short legs. That's the only thing that's making him really short. Maybe if we actually extend the legs out a bit. Okay, that actually gives him a bit more height. If we extend the legs. But yeah, this is crazy. So, yeah, so this thing actually should be around the same size as a perfect grade. I wouldn't know 100% because I've never built a perfect grade kit before. I've always wanted to. But there's also one more comparison I want to show you guys. Very important comparison. But how can I show you a Lightspeed Rescue Megazord without the McDonald's Lightspeed Rescue Megazord? I'm still missing the pink cover. I definitely need to order one off of like eBay or something. But yeah, what's also crazy is that these compartments, they can actually fit the mini pla. So I can, while the train houses these Zords, I can have this one house the Victory Mars Zords. Because they actually like fit inside. But yeah, where do you plan to keep it? I don't know. I don't know where I plan to keep this. That was something I didn't think about when I bought this thing. I really should have, but part of me was all like, just get it. Think about the consequences later. And so crazy that this thing is so heavy and it comes with its own dedicated stand. Plugs right into the cooter. There we go. Oh wait, it's a little short. There we go. Now he's standing on his own. Good God, this is a display piece, if ever there was one. Oh my gosh, this thing is so meaty. Let me put this Megazord away. Oh my good God. I never thought I'd see the day where I actually own this Megazord. So incredible. And he's got amazing arm movement as well. Yeah, $170 well spent. On God, is that what it looks like? Yeah. This thing is crazy. Actually, let's put together Victory Mars just so you can see how big this Megazord is in comparison to other Megazords. Actually, let's get them all built. Let's see. So let's get... I mean, this one's pretty much all assembled. These pieces, pretty simple. Right, there's that. Fine. Might shove that in there. And let's get this set combined as well. that. I've been messing with these so much, now transforming it is just second nature. That's always the most satisfying part of having any sort of, like, transformation robot toy. Is just the mastery of it. Okay, so there's that. Let's get the parts out of this dude. Oh no. Close that up. Connect. Right, now we need to fish out the thing out of these legs. Have to extend the leg. And then open these. Come on, get out of there. And open this one up. I didn't have any other pieces inside these guys, I don't think. Right, plug that in. Plug this one in. Where did my other... Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's these ones. Let's transform. Alright, where did... Mars... Where did Red Mars go? Where did he go? Oh, where did he go? That's right, he was inside the Megazord, the McDonald's Megazord. Okay, let's get this guy all transformed. Okay, let's get these pieces out. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and tighten or like loosen up these joints because they're so hard to pull out. Okay, so these are the sizes of regular Megazords. And then you come to this guy. Jesus. I mean, I want you guys to imagine, like, think back onto the fight scenes of these Megazords. Remember how big these things are when they're fighting in a city. Then compare that to how big this thing is. Like, if these are as big as, like business buildings, this thing must be as big as like the Chrysler Tower or like Transamerica Tower. Like, this thing is so massive. This is like even bigger than any Pacific Rim mecha would be. Oh my gosh, the absurdity of the size of this thing. Oh, this is like as big as like the Matanui robot from Bionicle. Because I think that robot is also, like, comically huge. Good God. And this wasn't even made by aliens or any mystic force in Power Rangers or in Super Sentai. This was just a man-made machine. Just human ingenuity and insanity. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I totally forgot to put a Liner Boy up in this lineup. Yeah, these are all of the mechas we built. Holy moly. I think it's supposed to be 80 meters tall. Actually, yeah, let's look at how big these mechas are. All right, Victory Robo. Let's see. Okay, so Victory Robo is 55 meters tall. Now let's go to Grand Liner. Yeah, Grand Liner is 80 meters tall. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Yeah, Ultraman is 40 meters tall, so this guy's double the size of Ultraman. Yeah, so just short this of the Statue of Liberty. Oh my god. Absolute insanity. Oh my gosh. My flabber has been extremely gasted. Now let's just get this thing in like a whole train lineup connection before we end off stream. Get everybody transformed into trains, or everybody that is a train transformed into a train. Whoops, gotta push the head down. There we go. Combine that. Okay, oh wait, we gotta pull down the train hitch over here and connect the trains. Oh shoot. Hold them in place. There we go. One set of trains connected. It is not gonna fit on screen. Absolutely not. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot that these trains extend a bit. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, wait. There we go. I'm gonna have them slightly curve. Yeah, this is not fitting on screen. I have to do two separate trains. There we go, so that'll be one train. Let's move these guys over. I'm still baffled by this robot design. Why? Why did they design him like this? So crazy. Go. Locked and loaded. These parts, okay. At least the legs are very easy to transform. Oh, okay, that just snapped. Not snapped as in, like, broken, but just popped off, I guess. Let's push that back in place. Connect this train together. And then the last train. Oh my god. Take a drink every time I say that. Amazing. Yeah. This was a lot of This was a lot. Just time, effort, money. I think you're looking at like $300 worth of model kits here. Because yeah, this guy was like... Yeah, this guy, Grand Liner was 170. I think Liner Boy was 50. I think Victory Robo was also 50. And I think this guy was also 50 as well. So like... Oh my god, this is like over $300 worth of model kits. Good god. But you know what? I pre-ordered these, I think, just after I became manager at my workplace. So, you know what? This is a celebration of me doing a good job at work. You know what? That's fine with me spending this much money. Oh, wait. Actually, the train's longer. I totally forgot to extend the leg parts. Yeah. I forgot to extend the leg parts and then add on this little thingy. There we go. Craziness. That's a newer perfect grade. I know, right? Same price as the perfect grade Unleashed RX 78 too. My gosh. And then he's 11:30. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming for? 5.5 hours? Okay, yeah, we definitely need to call it a night. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming to these Lightspeed Rescue mini-plus streams. I can't believe we got through every single one of them. Asterisk. I know there is still one more mecha from Lightspeed Rescue. There is the Life Force Megazord, also known as Max Solar Zord Black version. And that only appeared in Super Sentai. It appeared in 1 episode. And in Power Rangers, it appeared in 3 episodes at the very end of the series. And what Max Solar Zord Black version is, it is Liner Boy plus Victory Robo, and you just put the armor on him. But in the show, it is just these robots all decked in black, but they were never shown as untransformed. They were only ever shown combined together. And there is a model kit for that. I mean, it's just a repaint, but that kit itself is $300. So technically, I don't have all the kits completed, but I technically have all the kits completed. I'm not paying $300 for a black version of these in a set, you know. Maybe in the future I'll be insane enough to do that, or maybe in Japan I'll find one at a not insane price. Like if I can find one for like $100, then maybe I'll buy it. But yeah, good God. What a crazy stream. Yeah, best stream before the trip. I know, right? Yeah, I can't wait to take pictures of this guy in the morning when the sun's out. Maybe if the sun's out. I don't know. It's been raining recently. But yeah, what a crazy stream. And yeah, I don't know when my next stream will be. Probably be in like 3 weeks or something like that. But I often neglect this channel sometimes because it's usually 2 weeks between streams. So waiting an extra week between a stream won't kill you guys. I'm sorry that I always skip a week when it comes to streams and don't really tell anybody, but adult life gets in the way. But yeah, I will be back from Japan at the end of the month. And yeah, I'll have a bunch of stories. I might do a vlog while I'm in Japan again, not putting anything in stone. I do want to focus on the vacation and not content creation. But yeah, you've completed your training. You shut up, Arch Warlock. You and your wordplay. But yeah, I'll take plenty of pictures and post them on Blue Sky. And yeah, that's pretty much it for this stream. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and for your support and all that stuff. And yeah, I'll catch you on Blue Sky in Japan as I tweet and audio post and stuff like that. Guys, later. Bye.